Hey. Welcome to the Countdown Show, everybody. About 11 minutes until we get things kicked off. First double feature I've ever tried. It's going to be a long-ass stream. WWE Money in the Bank kicking things off, and we're going right from there into some Fight Night boxing. It's going to be a night of the heavyweights. The Steve Corino virus, that's smack talk stuff. Or wrestle talk with Ali. Greetings, everybody, as we're counting down. We're under 8 minutes now until we get things going here. Appreciate all the comments, man. You guys keep things busy early on. I love it. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. Yeah, these modern-day roster shows that I did last week actually caught on pretty good. SmackDown, some of the best ratings I've had in a 48-hour period on any stream I've done. And I'm always really careful to put the fact that it's WWE2K20 so nobody thinks I'm misleading them or anything. Even the view time was pretty good, so seems like this is being enjoyed. I'm enjoying it. John Wesley, man, how you doing, my man? It's a party up here in the chat house. We're under 7 minutes now until Money in the Bank. We're going to see Finn Balor squaring off against Jeff Hardy. The United States title on the line when Andrade defends the brand new championship belt against Apollo Crews. three-way dance for the women's tag team titles. On one side, the Iconics. On the other, the current reigning champions, Alexa Bliss, along with her tag team partner, Nikki Cross. And then we've got Asuka and Kairi Sane. Competing in that Money in the Bank ladder match, several of the same names that you've already heard who have earned their opportunity here tonight. Jeff Hardy. Oh, we gotta skip that. That's gonna get copyrighted all over the damn place. Go with some copyright-free music here so I don't have to worry about everything. All right, Money in the Bank ladder match. The names that'll be entering that event will be Jeff Hardy. We will see Finn Balor. Pete Dunne will be in action. Apollo Crews, Seth Rollins, Buddy Murphy, Ricochet, and John Morrison. Start making your picks right now. In the main event, trying to reclaim his claim to fame, Roman Reigns going up against Braun Strowman. Extreme Rules for the WWE coveted Universal Championship. And who knows what else will happen. Senior Frog, hello. Matt, sorry about the capture card thing, man. That sucks. I'm doing good, John. I'm doing good. Getting some cabin fever, which I'm sure a lot of people are right now. Yeah, I'm a big Morrison fan. Felt they dropped the ball on him with his first run, let him go way too soon. He should have been the next Shawn Michaels. All right, as we get into the last 3 minutes, I got to get ready to go to work here. So y'all sit tight, enjoy, and I'll check in with you as soon as I can.
You know it's all about the cash and chain, about the double profits to stack them things. Making big bucks, change rocks and rings. Bang! Where my money? Give it to me. I ain't never been scared of money. Really, truly, I'm always keeping very funky. I make a movie, there's somebody in the way of me getting it juicy.
Good evening, wrestling fans. Michael Cole here, and this is the WWE Money in the Bank. 8 men will try to capture the Money in the Bank briefcase, giving them an opportunity at one of the 2 heavyweight championships here in the WWE. We're coming to you live from East Rutherford, New Jersey. Stay with us for all the WWE action right here on the Nation Network.
We at the top and nobody gon' get above us. Hey, tripping with chains, I be looking cut up. Double my money, I ain't a sucker. Trying to have enough to be eating what they don't want us. All of my people like they gon' love us. Hey, trust me, don't mess with my shoe ties. We done did a lot on the quest for the moolah. Number 1 spot, we the best, come salute us. Cause we gonna get them checks in the future.
You know it's true. See what it can do for you. Money, 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 money. Gotta get that money, 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 money. You know it's true. See what it can do for you. Money, 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 money. Gotta get that money, 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 money.
Gotta get that
Money. Money.
you gotta get that
Money.
show. Money don't chatter, baby, give me all that gutter. Grind so hard, be rich like none other. And I'm always fighting like it was my bread and butter. We at the top and nobody gon' get above us. Hey, tripping with chains, I be looking cut up. Double my money, I ain't a sucker. Trying to have enough to be eating what they don't want us. All of my people like they gon' love us. Hey, trust me, don't mess with my shoe ties. We done did a lot on the quest for the moolah. Number 1 spot, we the best, come salute us. Cause we gonna get them checks in the future.
You know it's true.
All right, wrestling fans, we are ready to kick things off, and entering the ring at this time is the new CEO of the WWE, Vince McSham himself. All right, first off, I want to say thank you to everybody for coming out here and checking this thing out. We appreciate you very much for this new WWE. Now, it's been a busy week, and we live in a litigious society, so I'm not going to waste a lot of time and cut to the chase. We here at the WWE received legal summons on behalf of the attorneys of Nia Jax, saying she was wrongfully terminated. Nia, I've got news for you. I know you're in the back. The fact of the matter is, there is no one in that locker room that wants to step in the ring with you. But I am a reasonable person. I am a fair man. So here is what I'm going to do for you. Tonight, I've set some time aside. You come into this ring, and if anyone in that locker room wants to come out and face you, then you still have a job. And if not, you're going to be fired because nobody will work with you. Now, as I address that issue, there's another elephant in the room that I would like to discuss before we kick this thing off. And I think everybody knows what I'm talking about. It was obvious last week that something in the broadcast booth wasn't quite right. Michael Cole, my friend, would you come up here?
First off, Mr. McSham, if I can just say it's been an absolute pleasure working with you in the broadcast booth. I have had nothing but an enjoyable time, and I hope you have as well.
Well, if I'm being honest, Michael, I can call you Michael, can't I? How about Mikey? Mikey sounds good. If I'm being honest, I wasn't feeling it last week. Something was off. Something didn't quite fit the mold of the new WWE. And that's why I've got you here in the ring tonight, Michael. I've got to share some news with you.
Wait a minute, Mr. McSham, if there's something you need me to do differently, I can do it. I can do anything. Just give me an opportunity and I'll show you.
Now, Michael, it's not that you're not trying. You're trying. But the reality is this. I just don't feel like I am the right guy for color commentary.
What do you... You're not going to do color?
No, I don't think that's my calling right now. And with that in mind, I wanted to let you know that I put some calls out there. And starting tomorrow on Monday Night Raw, the color commentary will be taken care of by the legendary Hall of Famer, Jesse the Body Ventura.
I've got to tell you, that's a great choice. Jesse Ventura is the voice of the WWE many years back.
Yeah, I know that, but thanks for telling me. But that still leaves us with a problem for SmackDown, doesn't it? And I thought about that one too, and it cost me some money. I had to buy out a contract, but it's worth it in my opinion, because starting this Tuesday night on SmackDown, in the color commentary position will be the man known as Taz.
Taz and I, we started on SmackDown together. This is going to be great. I think you're going to be very happy with the results.
Don't you know it's all about the cash and chain? About the double profits to stack them things. Making big bucks, change rocks and rings. Bang! Where my money? Give it to me. I ain't never been scared of money. Really, truly, I'm always keeping very funky. I make a movie, it's a body in the way of me getting the juicy. Oh! Bank account getting.
All right, wrestling fans, Michael Gold with you once again, and we are back, and it is time to kick things off with in-ring action here. Money in the Bank. Joining me here in the broadcast booth, ladies and gentlemen, this is Taz. Taz, it is so good to be back with you once again.
Well, let me tell you something right now, Cole. It's been a long while, but I really didn't miss you much, if I'm being honest.
Well, I missed you a lot, I can tell you that right now.
And I was watching you up there. You were sweating, man. You thought you was getting future endeavor.
Is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland. Weighing in at 190 pounds. Finn Balor.
Well, we saw the showdown between Finn Balor and Jeff Hardy on SmackDown the other night. It was from out of nowhere, you might say. But here's a match that you never thought you'd see, and it's going to be an opening contest. Can you imagine what Money in the Bank's going to be like tonight?
Well, we got a lot of titles on the line, and I'm looking forward to those. Of course, the big one, Extreme Rules for that Universal Heavyweight Championship strap. It is going to be off the hook. Roman Reigns going up against Braun Strowman.
No doubt about it. It is going to be one of the biggest matches of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, we are kicking off a big event here from East Rutherford, the Meadowlands Arena. This is a double feature. It is a fight night like you've never seen before. Twice the fight here on the Nation Network.
That's right. As soon as we are done here with our main event, we're going to send you guys over to Madison Square Garden in New York. All heavyweight boxing up and down the card with one hell of a main event.
That's right. It'll be George Foreman going up against Smoking Joe Frazier in the main event. Here comes his opponent. A man who's a former heavyweight champion in his own right here in the WWE.
Jeff Hardy's an enigma, and he lives up to that name.
North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jeff Hardy!
Jeff Hardy, I'll tell you right now, this guy, I remember when him and his brother broke in here in the WWE. They were a couple of young hot shots. They paid their dues, they worked their way up, and to your point, he got over like Rover and made his way all the way to the WWE Heavyweight Championship title. Now, not for nothing, I got to believe at this point in his career, he's getting ready to wind it down, but he believes he still has a little bit left to give.
Well, I don't think there's any doubt about that. Anytime we've ever seen this man in the ring, he has always managed to deliver.
Very colorful attire by both of these guys tonight. I'll tell you right now, this could have been the main event tonight. This could be the main event.
All right, fans, we are ready right now. Action begins as the bell rings, and here we go. Collar and elbow back into the corner. I'd be surprised if we don't get a clean break between these two.
A little bit of hot heads back on SmackDown, though, wasn't there?
Well, yeah, I was very surprised how quickly that escalated. And I understand you're going to be with me on SmackDown now, so I'll look forward to having you there on Tuesday.
Yeah, look forward to having you, too, if you're still around.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? You know something I don't know?
No, I don't know nothing. I just know you were sweating bullets in that ring, man.
Side headlock right now, takedown, and once again, Jeff Hardy trying to fight his way back up to his feet, and he does. To the ropes he goes now. Finn Balor with a drop kick to the side of the head, and down goes Jeff Hardy.
Well, that one's going to ring your bell, no doubt about it. And Jeff Hardy's had that bell rung a few times, if you know what I mean.
Gut buster right there as he dropped him down across both knees, and that's going to knock the wind right out of the sails, I would think, of Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons why they brought me back here is so I can actually give some real color commentary. You never got anything like that ever done to you, have you, Cole?
No, I call the action from out here.
You know what? Maybe one of these days I'll take you in the ring, teach you a few things. This way you can have a little bit more practical basis to form your opinions by.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'll just stick around here at the booth. Finn Balor now across the shoulders and dropped head first into the top turnbuckle. Jeff Hardy now has the momentum going behind him. He's got to build on that. Chop to the chest has no effect at all. The multi-dynamic Finn Balor, we've seen him come out as we see him tonight. We've also seen his alter ego, the Demon. And now Balor takes him down, going to work on the arm, but too close to the ropes. And that was an easy one right there for Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, he got way too close to the ropes. Finn Balor, if you're going to go for a submission, old brother, and that's something I know a little bit about, you got to make sure you got your guy way out in the middle of the ring, so that kind of thing can't happen.
Now from the apron, and Balor going to try and bring him in the hard way. And he does. A big suplex drops him right in the middle of the ring. Stiff forearm right upside the head of Jeff Hardy. And now winding up the arm. And now, oh, a big left forearm right to the jaw. Stuns him.
inverted atomic knee drop. Let me tell you what. He might have been a soprano before, but he's singing alto now.
And another one. That is considered a legal move.
Yeah, it is. You can't go down there and crotch a guy, but you can drop him on crotch your knee. Go figure.
And now Jeff Hardy takes him up face first. And look at the kip up.
No selling it like a champ.
Irish whip now, and Jeff Hardy is in a compromised position. Wait a minute. Finn Balor, what is he doing?
Well, I'd say he was calling on the powers that be, but hell, I don't know who that is around here anymore. Who is this McSham guy?
Well, he's the new CEO of the WWE.
Yeah, that don't tell me nothing. I just know he's giving me some good paychecks, so here I am.
Jeff Hardy going in to break the count. Referee starts over again at 1. Went headhunting, but nobody was home, and now takes him down with that crucifix here on the hard floor.
Yeah, Balor banged the back of his head right there on the floor, but payback is, well, you know what it is.
Into that steel post, not once, but twice.
Hey, no LEDs around the post. What's the special occasion?
Big right hand, and now Finn Balor from behind. He's got him. And he drops him. I thought he might be going for the coup de grace, but instead he goes for the cover, hooks the leg. He's got 2, and he almost got him.
That was a close call right there for Jeff Hardy. He better reach deep down inside because this one could be over quick if he don't.
Finn Balor again. Snap suplex sets him up, and will he go for it?
Well, there's a standing coup de grace. It doesn't have quite the same punch as the one he normally would do.
Jeff Hardy comes back with another stiff right forearm. And a jawbreaker stunner. Hooks the leg. He's got 1, 2, tries to take him by surprise, and he almost got away with it.
Oh, wait a minute. Now Hardy going up, and Finn Balor's all the way across the ring practically. Swanton.
He caught him with it. Hooks the leg. Will that be it? He got him.
What a back and forth finish that was. Just when it looked like Finn Balor was going to get the win.
Jeff Hardy managed to withstand. Here's the big one, the crashing down on the back of the head. I really thought he was going to go for the coup de grace. That was a good setup for it. Hardy kicked out, and then here comes the payback. Thought it was going to be twist of fate. It was twist of stunner. Look at that one. Took advantage of the situation. Almost got him right there.
Jeff Hardy gets a huge win right here to kick off Money in the Bank.
Fans, stick with us. We got plenty more action still to come. This is the WWE on the Nation Network.
Don't you know it's all about the cash and chain? About the double profits to stack them things. Making big bucks, change rocks and rings. Bang! Where my money? Give it to me. I ain't never been scared of money. Really, truly, I'm always keep it very funky. I make a movie, if somebody in the way of me getting the juicy. Oh! Bank account getting bigger. Yes, sir. Rocks on my chain like glitter. Okay. If there's money in the picture, put it in the bank, cause you know that I'm gonna get shit.
You know it's true. See what it can do for you. There's money, 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 money. Gotta get that money, 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 money. Electric, you know it's true. See what
following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
This will be our first championship match of the night. We got 2 more coming up after. But this is the one I'm looking forward to.
Well, if you haven't had a chance to see it, we've got a brand new United States Championship title belt. Andrade is wearing it, but he's coming into the ring to go up against Apollo Crews, and this man has been on the rise.
Yeah, my understanding, he's been around a couple of years, but really hasn't done a whole lot here in the main roster. But you know what? Opportunities knock, and here's one of them.
Not only that, but he'll be in the Money in the Bank ladder match later tonight, so he's have the ability right now to walk out of here with one title in hand and a contract in the case.
Yeah, you want to talk about strapping a rocket to somebody. If he pulls that one off. You know, take a look at this guy. You know he don't miss too many days in the gym.
No. Apollo Crews is put together. He's always been. He started out in NXT. Had a very strong showing there before coming up here to the main roster. And now we're going to get a look at the reigning United States Heavyweight Champion. Accompanied to the ring by Zelina, his manager.
She ain't bad looking, is she?
No, she definitely isn't.
I'm starting to like this job again, you know that? I mean, I ain't thrilled sitting next to you, but the view, you know, you pay for the view.
One of the first things that Mr. McSham did when he came in and took over was had new championship titles created so that everything would have its own distinct look, feel, and heritage.
Well, you know what? That's a smart thing to do because all that cookie cutter crap that was going around made me sick. Lacked originality. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty right there. And the belt ain't bad looking neither.
Champion getting ready to step through the ropes. That title is about to be on the line. Huge opportunity for Apollo Crews.
Yeah, if you're Apollo Crews right now, you know what? Don't get caught up in all the fanfare, the glitz, and the glamour. And whatever you do, don't get distracted by that girl because we saw what happened with her.
Well, indeed, Andrade's actually a 2-title holder right now as he just took the TV title away from Dolph Ziggler, and it was Zelina's outside interference that cost Ziggler the match.
Introducing the challenger from Stone Mountain, Georgia, weighing in at 241 pounds, Apollo Crews.
Comes from the same place as Jake Roberts.
And introducing the champion from Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico, weighing in at 215 pounds,
Andrade holding up that United States Championship title.
Taking a long look at it, almost as if you don't expect to see it again, if you know what I mean. Look, right off the bat, if it's a power contest, we know who the winner's going to be. But I don't think it's going to be that way.
No, Andrade is a very accomplished wrestler. He's very quick. And I don't think he's going to try and get into a strength matchup with Apollo Crews because, to your point, there's no way he could. Crews wasting no time at all. Bringing him up with a suplex. planting him in the corner. Once again, and now it goes right to a scoop slam.
Yeah, right now it's definitely a power advantage. It's all it's been. And a third time, look at this. The United States champ's in trouble, but I think Apollo Crews making a mistake right here.
Nice move with that rear waistlock takedown now, and Apollo Crews going to try and fight his way back out, and he just barely does. Well, I take it back. Andrade released him from the hold. But once again, Apollo Crews comes back up.
The hell was that?
Might say there was a targeting issue. Winding up the arm now. Apollo Crews goes to a top wrist lock, and again, here's the strength scenario.
Well, Apollo ain't going to worry about the strength part of it. He's just going to batter his way out.
Got him up against the ropes and now takes him off with a belly-to-back suplex, and he just plants him. Oh, and here we talked about this earlier.
Well, good lightning strike twice. There it is again. That's how he won the TV title.
Oh, and he kicks out this time. Went for it. Nobody home, and now Andrade with a Hurricane Rana. Apollo Crews now has him from behind, turns it inside out, reverse suplex face first.
Well, we've already seen Zelina one time involved in this match. I doubt it'll be the last.
He just plows right into him with that left forearm.
Yeah, that one did a number on him.
Up in the air, he's got him. Power bomb. Oh, he's not done. Trifecta, here it is. And there's that standing moonsault.
Andrade just got shook with that one, and now he's in trouble.
Indeed he is, and the championship is on the line. Apollo Crews has him up in the air. There's a sit-out bomb. Shoulders are down, referee is there. And he got, oh my goodness, I thought we had a new champion just like that.
That was very close to a new United States champion. Well, Andrade played his card, Zelina got involved, and it didn't work this time. And now, ever since then, another moonsault by the big man.
And again, he goes down and hooks the leg. Will that be enough for a new champion? No.
Apollo Crews looks a little confused. Perhaps confused by the fact that Andrade was able to kick out of that move.
Turns the tables. Oh, now boot right to the midsection. Oh, and there's one to the face.
Tremendous left forearm, but it doesn't put him back enough. It stuns him, but just for a moment.
Look at this. Apollo Crews brings him up and drives him down with a powerbomb. He's got him across the back. What's he going to do with him?
Oh, man, he just got him with what we called the Spicoli driver back in the day. Named after the legendary Louis Spicoli.
There's that clothesline to Kip up, and now he thinks he might have him. Goes for the cover.
He's got the leg hook. We have a new champion.
That close. And now Apollo Crews complaining about the 3 count.
Well, nothing to complain about. You didn't get a 3 count. You had a 2.
I think that's what he's complaining about.
Oh, he went for that savant kick. Nobody home.
Oh, he caught him that time.
He sure did, and that's a problem.
Andrade now as far away from Zelina as he could possibly be. Overhead, there's the press. He drops him. And there's the moonsault. Hooks the leg. Title on the line. There's 2. He got him.
History made here at Money in the Bank. Apollo Crews takes care of business.
Well, Apollo Crews had some big moments here. Zelina tried to get involved in the match early on, almost pulled off a return of what we saw on SmackDown last week.
Yeah, well, if you're Dolph Ziggler, you're watching and you're taking notes, because the bottom line is, the bottom line is this: Andrade still has that television title.
Apollo Crews, the new United States champion.
Don't you know it's all about the cash and chain? About the double profits and stack them things. Making big bucks, change rocks and rings. Bang! Where my money? Give it to me. I ain't never been scared of money. Really, truly, I'm always keep it very funky. I make a movie, it's somebody in the way of me getting the juicy. Oh! Bank account getting bigger. Yes, sir. Rocks on my chain like glitter. Okay. If there's money in the picture, put it in the bank, cause you know that I'm gonna get you.
You know it's true. See what it can do for you. That money, 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 money. Gotta get that money, 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 money. You know it's true. See what it can do for you. That money, 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 money.
All right, wrestling fans, it is time for the women's tag team title match. As we take a look at the Iconics.
Peyton Royce and Billy Kay, and I'll tell you what, this night keeps getting better and better for me. They seem like they're really good friends.
Well, they've done a lot here in the world of tag team wrestling in the women's division since they brought out the tag team titles, which we hadn't seen since the Jumping Bomb Angels.
Yeah, it's been a cup of coffee, no doubt about it. It's a hell of a high wire act. She's doing that without a net.
Peyton Royce and Billy Kay getting ready for action here tonight. They've come close to those titles, but they haven't been able to grab them. And it won't be easy tonight. There is one half of the tag team champions, Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, that belt fits real snug around her waist, don't it?
And here comes her tag team partner. She's a little bit unhinged.
A little bit. Reminds me of a girl I dated back in the 90s. Damn, she looks a lot like her.
Well, Nikki Cross, since coming up from NXT several years ago, has really had opportunities that have come and gone, but now she's making the most of them. This partnership with Alexa Bliss. A lot of people were skeptical, but it seems to be working out very well.
Good look at those eyes, I'll tell you right now. Betty Davis ain't got nothing on her. After that entrance, I feel like she should be on a leash.
Well, like I said, she's unhinged. You never know what you're going to get with Nikki Cross. And here come the Kabuki Warriors. They are the former women's tag team title holders, and they want those belts back in the worst way.
Well, I'll tell you, Oscar, I've been watching a lot of her stuff. This lady reminds me of a female version of me.
Yeah, I can actually see that. A lot of similarities in style.
Yeah, she got a little bit more high flying in her, but I'll tell you right now, she knows that ground game as good as anyone. And I love that finishing maneuver of hers. Reminds me of something I used to use.
Well, she calls it the Oscar Lock. I know you called it the Kata Hajime or the Taz Mission.
At the end of the day, pretty much the same move. And I can tell you right now, I won a lot of matches and even a few championships along the way with that thing.
And she has had equal success. Everyone knows by now. She was the NXT Women's Champion until she came to the main roster. She was the undefeated Women's Champion, undefeated in the NXT run that she had there. And actually had to surrender the title. Nobody could beat her for it.
Yeah, that's not something you're going to see too often, and you might not ever see it again.
And her tag team partner, Kairi Sane, the Pirate Princess, making her way to the ring.
Where's the rest of that ship?
I think they left it back in Tampa.
She must not be a very good captain if that's the only thing that survives the ship. The rest of it's on the bottom of the Atlantic somewhere. But I got the steering wheel.
Kairi Sane, also a former NXT Women's Champion. And as we mentioned already, former tag team champion right here, looking to reclaim that title. Fans, we remind you all that this is a double feature night. We're going to have professional boxing from Madison Square Garden immediately at the conclusion of this pay-per-view. Action underway. All 6 women are legal. It is the first pinfall or submission will determine.
Now, is this a 3-way dance? Because then you'd have eliminations count.
My understanding is it's the first pinfall or submission, but you know what? We'll find out in a moment. Russian leg sweep now. Nikki Cross from behind.
I was going to say, Nikki Cross, didn't she used to have a daytime talk show?
I think that was Ricky Lake.
Yeah, whatever.
Now Asuka coming back into the action. Big drop kick right there by Kairi Sane.
Peyton Royce just got caught with that one, and she's out on the floor.
Meantime, it is Billie Kay going to work. Oh, there's the split.
I've never seen that one done quite like that before. Maybe she can show it to me later.
You're going to get both of us in trouble.
You seem to be doing that okay on your own, man. Hey, that McSham, he likes you, I can tell.
You really think so?
No. Bouncing the head right off the canvas. Boy, I'll tell you, I'll give you an Excedrin Hedrick number 7.
Irish whip and back out front. No connection there, but look at Asuka intercepting Nikki Cross with a belly-to-back suplex. Alexa Bliss with that sunset, but couldn't hold on to it.
And now Bliss going all the way up to the top rope. Dangerous in a match of this type.
Senton splash, and she took out both Iconics. Asuka catching Nikki from behind. Or Alexa, I beg your pardon. Nikki in the meantime with a backbreaker. I believe that's Peyton Royce.
A lot of action to try and keep track of here. We'll do the best we can. You got all 6 participants legal at one time, and there it is again. I'm liking that move more and more every time I see it.
Alexa Bliss now taunting Kairi Sane as she takes her shot at Asuka right here and drops her, and the referee goes down as well.
And Nikki Cross goes for the cover, hooks the leg, tries to retain the title, but there was no referee. That's the kind of stuff that'll happen in a match like this. You got so many bodies. Part of the referee's job is to try and stay out of the way of the performers. But when you got that many things moving at one time, it's hard to do it all the time.
And now Nikki Cross trying to draw submission. The referee was from a distance, looking to see if there was a tap out, and apparently not.
And now Billie Kay hooked up right there with Kairi Sane, but she gets out of that quickly.
Now Asuka's got her in trouble here with that front face. Oh, there it is! There's another submission, that variation of an inverted dragon sleeper.
She's in a lot of trouble right now. She's got those legs wrapped around her.
And Billie Kay driving her out. Almost had new tag team champions crowned right there.
In the meantime, you got Alexa Bliss choking out one half of the Iconics. I'm not sure who it is. It looks like it's Peyton Royce.
Alexa Bliss with those double knees, and now goes for the leg, hooks it. Referee's in position 1. He's got 2, and will that be it? Almost had it.
Kairi Sane came in and just stood there looking. Maybe she didn't realize what was on the line. Or maybe it is. This very well could be elimination.
I believe you might be right if it is indeed the triple threat. Nice move right there by Kairi Sane.
Alexa Bliss falling out to the floor. Look at Nikki go to the eyes. And a 2 count over there.
Billie Kay with Asuka at the moment now. Changes her mind and focuses on Nikki Cross instead. In the meantime, the Iconics now double teaming Kairi Sane for the moment.
Man, I'll tell you right now, they are all just bouncing off the mat right now.
Hurricane Rana. And now Asuka from behind. Shot to the midsection. Oh, here comes the rear view. There it is. She hooks the leg. And a 2 count, all she's able to get.
Yeah, but that was really dangerously close to 3. And I think one more attempt and we might start seeing bodies dropping here.
Spinning back fist by Asuka, caught Alexa Bliss right in the jaw.
The amount of momentum you get on a connected back fist like that, it becomes an absolute sledgehammer. That centrifugal force and that whip action, it'll knock you into tomorrow.
Back elbow now by Billie Kay, and now she focuses her attention on Alexa Bliss. If one half of the tag team champions get eliminated right here, it's going to make it very difficult for them to retain those titles. Nice move right there by Kairi Sane.
Well, it's pick 'em time right now. Everybody trying to focus on who they want to go after.
Kairi Sane. Wow, what a move right there. Tremendous powerbomb effect.
And another spinning back fist. In the meantime, Alexa Bliss shoulders are down for 2.
And he goes right to the next one. Boy, the referee's going to earn his money in this one.
Submission hold.
It's hard to beat Asuka with a submission hold. She is so well versed.
Nikki Cross in trouble now. Caught that boot to the face. Now Billie Kay going after Alexa Bliss outside the ring. But Alexa decides to put her inside. Not a bad idea. She can keep an eye on her partner that way as well. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. There it is.
The Asuka lock is on. Nikki Cross is in trouble, but there's a save.
Yeah, that is a save, because if she wouldn't have done that, it was all over for her.
Asuka had it deep inside. Alexa Bliss now making Asuka pay the price. Peyton Royce goes for the cover now and gets 2.
Man, oh man, it's getting closer and closer every moment.
The Iconic driving the knees of Nikki Cross into the mat.
Well, not only the knees, man, that shudders the spine as well. That'll compress vertebrae, and I'll tell you right now, you can have appendages go numb on a move like that.
Irish whip to the rope. Now Asuka comes back out front. No connection made there. And now both Iconics in control for the moment. Kairi Sane backed into the ropes. And now being stretched out by Billie Kay. And now the back body drop. She goes out to the apron. Asuka turns her attention to Nikki Cross.
I have to tell you, I'm amazed that thus far we haven't seen nobody eliminated yet. But I gotta tell you, I think we're real close.
Another spinning back fist connecting. The Kabuki Warriors like that move, it appears, as Billie Kay goes for the cover. And there it is, it's over. The Kabuki Warriors get the win.
Well, so much for elimination.
We take a look back at some of the action from this one. And the former champions once again.
And Kairi Sane.
Well, there you got it. The Kabuki Warriors, they got it done.
Tremendous victory for Asuka and Kairi Sane as we continue here at Money in the Bank.
Don't you know it's all about the cash and chain? About the double profits to stack them things. Making big bucks, change rocks and rings. Bang! Where my money? Give it to me. I ain't never been scared of money. Really, truly, I'm always keep it very funky. I make a move here, somebody in the way of me getting the juicy. Oh, bank account getting bigger. Rocks on my chain like glitter. If there's money in the picture, put it in the bank. You know that I'm gonna get you.
You know it's true. See what it can do for you. That money, 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 money. Gotta get that money, 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 money.
All right, fans, we are back. More Money in the Bank. Oh, here we go.
We'll talk about Feast of Famine. She has no opponent.
Nobody wants to go up against Nia Jax. That is what was said.
Well, Nia Jax is going to come to the ring, and if nobody comes out to face her, she's going to be fired.
Look, there has been a recent history, and not even recent, it's been an ongoing history with Nia Jax performing in unsafe manners, and she has injured or nearly injured a number of women superstars, and none of them have any confidence in her right now. If nobody comes out to face her, then her career here in the WWE is over.
Oh my God! Steal a line from a friend of mine.
Well, apparently business just picked up, and this is personal.
You better believe it is. I stay up on Twitter wars, and I know for a fact Nia Jax was calling her out, meaning Ronda Rousey, saying she was dangerous. Talk about the pot calling the kettle.
Well, Ronda Rousey, we saw at WrestleMania get face-to-face with Shayna Baszler after her title win. Mixed reaction from the crowd here in New Jersey.
Well, it's not so mixed anymore.
Bell sounds actually underway, and she just caught her. This is not the first time these ladies have matched up, by the way, either. Rousey, when she first won the women's title, going to work on Nia Jax.
Man, she is kicking the crap out of her.
Ronda Rousey unloading on Nia Jax in the corner.
You want to talk about dangerous? You want to talk about... oh, she went downstairs.
Just absolutely obliterating her. Oh, and now Nia Jax turns the tables, but just for the moment, nice move right there by Ronda Rousey. Nia Jax now, that spinning back. Oh, look at this. She's got her up in the air. Here it comes. That version of the angle slam.
Yeah, she doesn't go for the cover here. I'm a little surprised.
I don't know that I am. Rousey now sizing up the competition here. She's waiting for Nia to get back to her feet.
Yeah, she better watch out, because if she's going to do what I think she's going to do, there it is. She's going after the arm.
She's got that arm, and she's got that locked on deep. She's won a lot of cage matches with that maneuver.
She's won a lot of every matches with that maneuver.
And now she just turned it loose.
Well, she might have punched herself out.
And now Rousey again teeing off on Nia Jax with a series of lefts and rights. Irish whip to the road, referee goes down. This could be a problem.
Oh, what a hip toss. That's a lot of hip to toss, by the way.
Rousey trying to fire up this crowd here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Shot to the ribs. I think she already had her beat. She could have already had her.
Yeah, I think she probably could have too, but I think Rousey's got a point to make here. She got out there in front of a lot of people and tried saying Ronda was a dangerous worker.
And now with one arm, she throws Ronda Rousey over. Ronda Rousey continues with the lefts, the rights, the boots to the midsection. She is just going to work on Nia Jax.
Well, inadvertently, she may be extending the career of Nia Jax, because by coming out here and accepting this fight,
she took her over. That jiu-jitsu flip.
Yeah, well, everybody knows that she is an absolute expert at jiu-jitsu. She'll use the person's weight against them, their movements against them.
Went for the Hurricane Rana. Oh, there's a sit-out powerbomb.
Just make sure you don't go near the buckle with her.
Here's the Irish whip now. Nia Jax sending her into the ropes. And came down across the chest of Rousey.
Yeah, well, the whole wall just came crashing down on Rousey.
Swing and a miss. Ronda Rousey now feels that she's got this thing maybe in her ball going in her court a little bit more. Rousey turning her over, and what she got in mind here? Going to work on that arm.
Oh, she's got to really go to work on that arm.
Well, Ronda Rousey, a surprise return, perhaps. Jawbreaker, and down she goes. Rousey again bringing Nia Jax back to her feet. There it is again.
That twisting slam.
Rousey now sizing her up again. Stalking her prey. Nia Jax is gassed. Rousey takes her over. Goes for the arm.
Yeah, and I don't know how she's going to survive this one.
She's not. There's a tap. Ronda Rousey may have just broken the arm of Nia Jax.
Well, be careful what you wish for. You know where I come from, when you got a big mouth like that, somebody's going to come along and shut it. And tonight, it was Ronda Rousey.
Well, indeed, taking care of business. We're going to see if we can get a look at that armbar. Oh, she's bent that elbow backwards. I think she broke it.
Here is your winner, the baddest woman on the...
Ronda Rousey victorious. And now, wait a minute, what is she doing?
What is she doing? Rousey going outside the ring here.
She's going underneath. What is she looking for?
I've got no idea, man. What do you think? She's talking to me about it?
And now Ronda Rousey. Oh, she's going to work on that arm again of Nia Jax with a steel chair. And this may be the last we see of Nia Jax one way or another.
Oh, hold on a minute. We're not done. We're not done.
On the steel chair.
Don't you know it's all about the cash and chain? About the double profits to stack them things. Making big bucks, change rocks and rings. Bang! Where my money? Give it to me. I ain't never been scared of money. Really, truly, I'm always keep it very funky. I make a movie, there's somebody in the way of me getting the juicy. Oh, bank account getting bigger. Rocks on my chain like glitter. Okay. If there's money in the picture, put it in the pictures. You know that I'm gonna get you.
Fans, we are back into the ring at this time. The Fiend, Bray Wyatt.
You know something? WrestleMania gave opportunity to Bray Wyatt. Gave me the chance to settle some scores. A lot of people look for a WrestleMania moment. I had a WrestleMania night. You don't see Bill Goldberg no more. And speaking of which, John Cena, we really can't see you. Problem now is when I've settled all my debts, when I have made right what was wrong, that poses a brand new question. What's next? See, the Fiend was a creation that began 6 years ago at WrestleMania, but it runs wild today in the universe. Yes, it does. I can't be contained, and I cannot go without my flock. My family will reunite. I believe we will. And once that happens, everyone in the WWE better take notice. Because whether you want to or not, you will all have to let me in.
The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, talking about putting the family back together again.
What does that mean?
Don't you know it's all about the cash and chain? About the double profits is to stack them things. Making big bucks, chains, rocks, and rings. Bang! Where my money? Give it to me. I ain't never been scared of money. Really, truly, I'm always keep it very funky. I make a movie, it's somebody in the way of me getting the juicy. Oh! Bank account getting bigger. Rocks on my chain like glitter. If there's money in the picture, put it in the bank, cause you know that I'm gonna get you.
You know it's true. See what it can do for you. Money, money, money.
All right, fans, it is time for the Money in the Bank ladder match. 8 men will be competing for the opportunity to climb that ladder and pull down that briefcase.
That's right, and inside that briefcase, as we all know, is a contract to the challenge against any of the heavyweight champions you want.
Jeff Hardy making his way back down the aisle. We saw him in the opening contest earlier tonight.
Big win for Jeff Hardy. Could be a great night for the Hardy. Get another win right here. Did he just walk through a ladder?
Well, if anybody would, he'd be the one. The Enigma, Jeff Hardy. Climbing 15 feet is not a big deal for him. He scales ladders and objects all the time. He's quick as a cat, and even though he is, as you mentioned earlier, in the probably later portions of his career, he still finds a way to get it done on a night in and night out basis.
Yeah, he's always put his body on the line. You got to respect the guy willing to do that for the fans. But at this point in time, he's got to be more careful.
Tomorrow night, Monday Night Raw, we will be joined by Jesse the Body Ventura in the broadcast booth, and looking forward to that.
Yeah, if he can bring JR back, he won't need you.
Finn Balor coming out now, and this is the same entrances that started us off earlier tonight.
Now, you got to know that Finn Balor's going to want to lock up with Jeff Hardy here in this one. He's not going to like the fact that he lost that opening match tonight.
Finn Balor making his way down the aisle. Fans, we remind you that right after this pay-per-view is finished, we're going to be sending you over to Madison Square Garden for boxing action. Stay with us for that. It's a night of heavyweights.
Yeah, no titles on the line tonight. Tyson's got the night off, but what a card, though.
Vitaly Klitschko will be going up against Floyd Patterson. Bowe will be going up against Nia Jax. Larry Holmes against Chris Arreola. Vladimir Klitschko will be going up against Ernie Chambers. And then it's Jack of all trades, Jack Johnson against Jack Dempsey. But our main event will be George Foreman against Smokin' Joe Frazier.
Foreman versus Frazier from the Garden. Give me a break. I'm going to be heading right over there right after that last match here. I'll definitely be there in time for that main event.
The Metro City Showdown is what it's being referred to.
What's up with this guy? He doesn't get enough fiber in his diet?
That's Pete Dunne. He's half of the NXT Tag Team Champions. You'd like this guy quite a bit. He's cut from the same cloth.
Now, I've seen this guy. I know who he is. And he is very much. Very similar style. He's a great wrestler. He likes to bend people. I appreciate that.
Some of the young and upcoming talent that they have promised us is going to be featured here in the WWE more prominently.
You know, the bottom line is this. It's about the fans, right? The fans definitely like this guy. There's no doubt about it. And what's not to like? He's a great wrestler. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I allowed to use that word?
I can't tell you what to say or what not to say.
You know, well, the guy who had a problem with it's not here no more, right? How you doing, Vinny? Vince McMahon getting Future and Devin on his own show.
And here comes the brand new United States Heavyweight Champion, Apollo Crews.
You gotta admit, man, that belt looks absolutely perfect around his waist.
Well, he's definitely enjoying it. You can see there's a different kind of swagger, I think, in his step right now. As Apollo Crews comes in the ring over the top rope. That United States Championship belt around his waist, and it does look good.
Imagine if he does that. He walks out tonight already the United States champion. He's already got that done. What if he gets that briefcase as well? I mean, that is just going to be like, you want to talk about going from the basement to the penthouse. I mean, that's it.
Referred to as the Beast Slayer, here comes Seth Rollins. He's a former World Heavyweight Champion, and he knows that the fast track back to that title is getting this briefcase.
Yeah, Rollins is a tremendous athlete. He came up the hard way, man. He paid his dues in the indie circuits. Spent a lot of time in Ring of Honor, amongst other places. When the opportunity arose for him to come here to the WWE, went to NXT, paid his dues there. Very successful. He was actually the Florida Championship Wrestling Champion. Took that title over, and then it became the NXT title.
Seth Rollins has been a winner at everything he's done in the world of professional wrestling. Will tonight continue that streak?
The man who really gave it to Brock Lesnar once upon a time when nobody gave him a chance in hell.
Well, the ringside area is starting to fill up right now as these entrances continue on. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, this is the Money in the Bank ladder match. 8 men will enter. 1 will climb that ladder and pull the briefcase down, and that person will have an opportunity at the World Heavyweight title of his choosing.
And you see now Buddy Murphy, another one that the fans really have been behind for a long time, and he's finally getting some opportunities here.
Including this one here tonight. Major opportunity for Buddy Murphy.
This guy's really put together too, man. He don't miss any days in the gym. Look at him. He's popping in places where they don't usually pop.
As he steps through the ropes, Buddy Murphy. What a huge opportunity this would be.
Yeah, it's another one of those stories, man. Go from the crap house to the penthouse in no time whatsoever. Just win this one match. Climb a ladder. You ain't got a pinfall or submission, nothing. Just climb a ladder, reach up, and pull down a briefcase. Sounds pretty simple.
Yeah, but we all know it's not.
That's the beauty of it. That's why people like you don't do it.
Yeah, I've had my time in the ring. I'm good.
This guy's exciting. I like this guy. Ricochet. And he's quick as a cat. I'll tell you right now. This dude, he's one of those guys, you turn off the light, he gets in bed before the room gets dark. He can get up that ladder, pull that briefcase down. They won't even know the ladder was up.
Well, another one of the talents that really hasn't been given much opportunity here in the WWE, and that all changes right here tonight. He's got the opportunity of a lifetime. When you look at the names in this match, someone's life is going to change.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You can carry that briefcase around for an awful long time before you actually cash it in.
Capacity crowd on hand here at the Meadowlands Arena. Once again, right after this, we go across the bay. Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena, is going to be a night of heavyweight boxing action here on the Nation Network.
Double the trouble, double feature. And here comes John Morrison. He's another guy who's probably doing his last run right now in the world of professional wrestling, but he's still in great shape. Look at him.
He is the man who brought parkour style to the world of professional wrestling. Now we see other people doing it like Kofi Kingston, but it was all started right here in the WWE by that man, John Morrison.
Yeah, that parkour was kind of a new thing when he was bringing it up. The Shaman is sexy himself. I would love nothing more than to see him get another opportunity. Imagine him getting that briefcase. Chance to be the heavyweight champion of the world.
Well, not only the opportunity, but I'm wondering, depending on which one of these guys pulls that briefcase down, then I'm wondering who's going to be challenged. Will it be the Universal Champion or will it be the WWE Heavyweight Champion?
All right, the bell sounds, action underway, and here we go.
Call as much of the action as we possibly can. With 8 bodies all flying around, that's going to be tough. The only thing that's going to really matter at the end of the day is once that ladder's set up in the ring and somebody's climbing it, if they're able to get that latch off the briefcase, and that can take some time while you're up there dangling from a ladder.
And not only that, but you got people trying to knock you off the ladder, people taking cheap shots at you. Your adrenaline's pumping, so you're trying to rush yourself.
We've got 2 in the ring. We've got, I say 4 in the ring, 4 outside the ring. And right there, Buddy Murphy using that steel ladder as a weapon. And now the steel post.
Jeff Hardy, oh, he just bounced the skull of Seth Rollins off that post. Did you hear the noise it made?
We heard that clearly here, and I think they heard it about 5 rows back, too.
Well, ladder's made its way into the ring, but you ain't going to climb it like that.
A lot of activity in that ring to even set up the ladder at this moment. Finn Balor, as we mentioned earlier, trying to rectify. Oh, nice move right there by Ricochet out to the floor. Morrison on the receiving end of that one. All kinds of action taking place now. Buddy Murphy is down. Look at this. Apollo Crews from the middle rope. There's a sunset flip by the United States champion.
Yeah, it's a song a few years back, and I'm thinking about it right now. It's like, let the bodies hit the floor.
They are dropping left and right now. We still haven't set up a ladder yet.
Imagine when we do.
Oh, he just suplexed him out to the ladder.
Yeah, he caught him in that reverse butterfly suplex right on that ladder. Finn Balor's playing for keeps.
Man, oh man, that can cripple you. Finn Balor now sails across the ring and wipes out half the competition.
Like a Scud missile, he just wiped them all out.
Oh, and Rollins down on that ladder.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
On the top of the ladder. Finn Balor is really taking a toll on everyone.
Yeah, that ladder's really coming into play in this one. If Finn was to get a pinfall somehow, oh, look at this! And now Morrison feels the steel.
We might just give the championship opportunity to that ladder.
I'm not sure if Morrison's head might have caught the edge of the ladder that time. That thing's done more damage and it hasn't even been set up yet.
Winding right to the head of Seth Rollins. Powerful suplex. And now look at this. Jeff Hardy tried to set up the ladder.
Yeah, but that wasn't happening. You got too many people in that ring right now. You got to clear out the house a little bit. You got to get down to 2 or 3.
Well, to that point, Pete Dunne just went sailing. And now 3. Oh, now we're up to 4. I was going to say we had 3 in the ring for a moment. Apollo Crews with that ladder. What's he going to do? And now sets it up for the first time. That ladder set up in the United States champion. Is he going to do it? Here we go. This is what we talked about earlier on. It can be an absolutely unbelievable night for Apollo Crews' career.
Buddy Murphy gets up there, though. And you got Finn Balor from down below. Finn Balor's caught up in the ladder.
Balor looked like he slipped and got caught up in the ladder. Now Buddy Murphy, he's got the briefcase. Ricochet trying to knock him off that ladder.
That's what I'm talking about. Very hard to pull that thing down when you got all this activity taking place up there.
And the chop puts him down. And now Seth Rollins going to try and steal. No.
Good move right there by Pete Dunne. Meantime, there's a ladder set up outside the ring. Bridging across.
Into the turnbuckle he goes, and now what's going on here? Pete Dunne sends Seth Rollins over the top rope. And now Jeff Hardy using that ladder as only he can.
Well, he was getting ready to climb it, but then he realized there's still too much action in the ring right now. There's no way he'd be able to pull that briefcase down.
twist of fate, and there goes the ladder.
Yeah, that's my point right there. Imagine one of these guys was up on that ladder when that happened.
Senton takes out Buddy Murphy as well as Finn Balor.
Now Apollo Crews using that ladder as a weapon. And that's all legal in this one. It's part of the match.
Apollo Crews, and the ladder just came down on Ricochet's head.
Man, oh man, these guys ain't gonna be the same after this. Look at Buddy Murphy out there. He's got his leg draped over another ladder.
And now it's Pete Dunne all by himself in the ring. Pete Dunne is going to set up that ladder. He can go from NXT to pay-per-view main event in seconds.
Well, he's got that thing a little bit away from where I think you'd want it.
Not quite centered with that Money in the Bank briefcase. We'll see if something changes with that as Morrison puts Buddy Murphy out.
Now Finn Balor with that ladder. Thought he was going to use it, but he got caught from behind by Morrison.
Got a 2-on-1 going outside the ring right now. And Jeff Hardy just got driven into the mat. And that's not much of a mat.
No, it ain't nothing. Look, anyone who's been to gym class knows that that mat doesn't do nothing. It's about 2 inches thick if you're lucky, and it's hard. And it's on concrete. It ain't going to do much. It's nice for aesthetics, and it makes people feel like they give a shit, but at the end of the day, that ain't going to do nothing. Pardon my French.
Oh, look at this. Morrison going up. John Morrison, he's got the briefcase. Can he secure it?
Well, he's got company up there right now. Look at this. Seth Rollins.
The Monday Night Messiah. And he's got the briefcase, and now what? I thought Jeff Hardy was going up after him.
Well, somebody better go up after him, otherwise he's going to have a free ride.
Jeff Hardy ran his head into the top of that ladder. Oh, and he took out Apollo Crews.
Man, he just went sailing down on top of Apollo Crews.
Jeff Hardy struggling to get the clasp open on the briefcase.
But he's so close right now. But look at this, Ricochet whacking away on him. Pete Dunne struggling, but he can't get the ladder to come over. He's trying to knock him off the ladder, but now he finally does.
We've got bodies littering the arena right now, fans. And so many close calls have happened.
Let's not forget, we still got that bridge going across down the far side there. You never know what could happen with that.
Apollo Crews. I think that's Finn Balor up in the air. He's holding him for a while, making him think about it as the United States champion. Oh, and he just drove him across the ladder.
Yeah, Finn Balor's not going to be the same. What a night he's having.
Somewhere in all this mess, we're missing Jeff Hardy. Apollo Crews with a pump-up power slam. Nicely done.
Yeah, Morrison was right there when Apollo Crews was getting ready to do something, but Buddy Murphy interjected himself. Where's Hardy? Oh, there he is. He's in the ring.
Now Finn Balor and Jeff Hardy returning back to action once again. As we said, they opened up the night in a one-on-one match, and Finn Balor definitely looking to extract some revenge tonight, I'm sure.
That ladder just took almost everybody. Oh my God, Pete Dunne! Back body dropped across that ladder and he hit it hard.
This is why this is such a dangerous match, fans. The human body was not meant to absorb that kind of punishment.
Morrison just caught his back and head on that ladder. For the sake of God, somebody put that ladder up and get that briefcase down. You know, for the first time tonight, Nia Jax ain't the most dangerous thing in the ring.
We've been trying to get an update on the condition of Nia Jax. We understand that she's been looked at by the medical team and she may be brought to the hospital already.
I'll tell you, Ronda Rousey did a hell of a job on her. No two ways about it.
And she sent a message at the same time. Irish whipping now. Ricochet goes out over the top rope. There's the curb stomp.
Yeah, you talk about dangerous moves. That's one of them right there. That curb stomp. Seth Rollins just teed off on Pete Dunne. Now puts him out on the apron. A lot of bodies mixing up near that ladder. We've already seen a lot of bad things happen.
Double knee to the midsection right there. Buddy Murphy using that ladder on Seth Rollins, but now it is Ricochet. Oh my God!
Man, oh man, Buddy is in trouble.
That might be the end of the night. What a move.
And now there's that fight taking place for the briefcase. 15 feet up in the air.
And he takes out both men with a chop. Ricochet may be the one doing it. Can he pull it down?
Well, he had a great opportunity, but Buddy Murphy now just sends that ladder out.
And Ricochet is not going to come down with a briefcase, at least not yet.
But he had a great opportunity, man. He knocked off, I think it was Morrison off that ladder. And took out two people for the price of one. Gave him a lot of one-on-one quality time with the briefcase. Still couldn't get the job done.
Bodies flying everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. This is a dangerous match. There was a point in time where I think everybody would consider the steel cage to be the most dangerous match in wrestling. Not so much anymore.
Well, especially around here. I mean, you want to go overseas, hey, it's a whole different thing. They got death matches over there. You ever seen a death match? They blow stuff up.
On the top rope now, the United States champion has got Jeff Hardy perched in position. What's he going to do with him?
Superplex off that top rope.
Oh, Buddy Murphy just got caught.
Murphy was climbing that ladder for success, but it didn't turn out to be that way.
Fans, I've got to tell you right now, this by far has lived up to the hype. We've got bodies everywhere.
Let's not forget we still got that bridge going across.
Seth Rollins just got caught from behind. Finn Balor dropping Rollins on the back of his head.
Well, Finn Balor setting up that ladder, but it's, again, I think it's a little too far away to be successful. I don't think you'll be able to reach the briefcase from there.
Ricochet using that ladder.
Well, again, that's part of the match. You can use the ladder. Nothing wrong with that.
Ricochet, what's he doing now? He's going up to that top rope. What's he got in mind? Oh, the 450 splash.
I think that was a kill shot, but he missed either way. He clipped a couple of guys, but didn't land it flush on neither one. Dangerous move. But that's what these guys are willing to do for the opportunity.
Buddy Murphy choking out Jeff Hardy using the rope. And look at that, Seth Rollins going up after the briefcase. Somebody better pay attention to Rollins.
Oh, there is somebody up there. Ricochet's got Rollins in trouble.
And there goes Rollins, but in the meantime, oh, he caught him!
He took him out. Man, he got him with that RKO off the top of the ladder to Ricochet. Morrison still doesn't know what day of the week it is.
Ricochet trying to pull that briefcase down. And again, the ladder goes out from underneath.
Apollo Crews better be careful right now. He's laid out across that ladder. Bad things can happen.
See Ricochet using those ropes, trying to pull himself up. Pete Dunne not going to allow it. He'll help him himself.
Now, Buddy Murphy out there on the apron. Look at this Morrison. What's he got in mind? Loads up. Oh, but he got caught from behind.
Jeff Hardy setting up the ladder, but it's not in position.
I'll tell you what, man. This reminds me of like Black Friday when the doors open in the store, man. Everybody's just going at it.
As we're just entering the summertime now, it's an odd time to start thinking about your Christmas shopping, but
now Jeff Hardy once again sent out to that floor. Buddy Murphy just got caught.
Seth Rollins got caught as well, and he's on top of that ladder. Apollo Crews throwing bodies around. Nice move right there on Seth Rollins by Apollo Crews, that Northern Light suplex. Oh, the elbow, but he landed himself on the ladder in doing it.
But he shows no signs of wear whatsoever from that one. You know, you get to a certain point in the match sometimes where the adrenaline is so kicked in that you just don't feel the pain until maybe the next day sometime. And now Apollo Crews is on that ladder outside.
Well, you have to start wondering if anyone's going to target him.
Well, as long as he's outside the ring, he's no threat to taking down the briefcase, so maybe not.
There are 4 men in the ring at this moment. One of them could become the Money in the Bank holder.
Yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda. They can do a lot of things. They ain't done nothing yet, and Apollo Crews still laid out.
Well, Crews finally getting back into the ring. Morrison now with the ladder. And Apollo Crews takes him out.
Well, you know what? You got 8 guys all competing for the same thing. It's going to be very hard to get up there and not have anybody competing with you. There's always going to be someone contesting your progress.
Well, indeed, that is exactly what we're seeing right now. It's taken several people a little while to get back up to their feet, including Seth Rollins at ringside.
Yeah, Jeff Hardy had something in mind, but then he decided to come back down and use the ladder. Good idea. Oh, he's setting it up now. Let's see if he's going to go up there and get it.
Well, it looked like he had that in mind originally. Now, maybe the smart move, getting rid of Apollo Crews. That's one less person to knock him off, and also one of the strongest men.
Yeah, we saw Pete Dunne struggling to tip that ladder over, but Apollo Crews would have no problem. He can lift the whole damn thing up if he wanted to.
Senton splash, but he didn't connect.
It was a 1-2 against Pete Dunne.
Jeff Hardy came off the top and he landed on the ladder.
That midnight drive right there by Morrison.
Seth Rollins face first down into the ladder.
You know, I'm surprised we ain't seen nobody busted open yet. One of the worst injuries I ever seen in a wrestling ring. Joey Mercury in a ladder match. That thing popped up and caught him so bad in the face.
And now it's Morrison out on the apron. Laid out across that ladder in the bridge.
Unfortunately for him, nobody's targeting him yet.
And look at this, Seth Rollins got the briefcase. He's going to try and steal one right here.
And now Finn Balor's going to try it as well, but look at this, Morrison pulling him down, and now Seth Rollins all by himself.
Seth Rollins going up and again, he's got that briefcase in hand. Apollo Crews pulled off the ladder. And Rollins comes crashing down.
What is it going to take for one of these guys to put this one away?
Well, it's going to take a lot more bodies on the floor, I can tell you that right now. Pete Dunne just planted him. Seth Rollins is not a threat for the moment. And now Finn Balor setting up that ladder in the middle of the ring. Balor going up. He's got the briefcase in hand.
Well, this would be one hell of a way of making up for that early match tonight.
Balor hanging on. Can he unhook the case? No.
That would be one hell of a way after that opening match loss to Jeff Hardy. Come out of here with that Money in the Bank. That'll make you forget that opening match real quick.
So many different storylines to play out here, and the opportunities are limitless, it appears. And now Seth Rollins landing again on that ladder ringside.
And there's only two people in that ring right now, Apollo Crews and Jeff Hardy. And if I'm Apollo Crews, I'm getting that ladder, and he heard me.
Now the question is, will he take advantage of the fact that he should have some time to himself? There goes Hardy. Now it's just Apollo Crews about to make history here tonight.
Well, he's got the case. Now can he pull it down? Seth Rollins coming around.
Big chop to the chest by Seth Rollins.
And now Rollins up there uncontested all by himself, but Finn Balor not going to let him have it.
You know, if Pete Dunne were to win this thing, he could technically decide to challenge for the NXT Heavyweight Championship.
He could, but I got to believe he'd want to be on the main roster, but you never know. You know, NXT is one hell of a brand in its own right.
Seth Rollins will be stopped right here by Ricochet. Everyone's taking a turn.
Yeah, it reminds me of this girl Lucy in the old neighborhood.
Ricochet now is that close to pulling it down.
Finn Balor knocking that ladder out from underneath. Ricochet holding on to the briefcase. He does not want to give up his opportunity.
But if he can't manage to unhook that clasp, but he couldn't, then holding on does him no good. The action in this one has been absolutely mind-bending, ladies and gentlemen. What these men have put their bodies through tonight for an opportunity at a championship match. And now Apollo Crews once again climbing that ladder. Will it be to success?
No, he just came crashing down the hard way. And he's got to be careful now. You know, you're the United States Heavyweight Champion now. You get injured in a match like this, you may forfeit the title, or you may just get your ass kicked on Monday night.
Now we've got not one, but two Different ladders into the match. Here in the ring, Finn Balor pulling Jeff Hardy down. Buddy Murphy planting Apollo Crews. And now Jeff Hardy going up again. Jeff Hardy's got another opportunity, but he's got to do something. Opportunities are not going to last much longer at this pace. The adrenaline right now is kicking in on Hardy. He's fumbling. He is trying to unclasp him. He's got all these dogs nipping at his heels. Oh, Jeff Hardy was that close. At this point in time, it could become the next person who goes up. Suplex onto the ladder by Finn Balor. And Hardy just got whipped into that steel post, and now what happens here? Seth Rollins gonna go up. Buddy Murphy caught him in the nick of time. And Rollins pulled back down to the ground. Nice move right there by Apollo Crews. And here we go again, Jeff Hardy. Looking for the opportunity to go back in time. It's an opportunity that he'll have to wait for, at least for the moment. Finn Balor wouldn't allow him the opportunity. Through the ladder he goes. Hardy just went crashing through that ladder. Now Seth Rollins, he has the briefcase in his hand. Morrison, a fingers clasp away. Seth Rollins couldn't do it. The drama is real, ladies and gentlemen, as Apollo Crews sends him crashing. Seth Rollins is going to see this one in his nightmares. He had it. You could see him taking the latch off the briefcase. All the way out to the floor now, and Apollo Crews with Buddy Murphy. And Ricochet going to work with that ladder. Oh, he's feeling it right now, Ricochet. Will he go up the ladder and challenge? Here it goes. Well, the fastest cat in the match, in my opinion. He's up there. Ricochet's got it. He's going to bring down the briefcase. There is your winner. Unbelievable. Ricochet is the Money in the Bank winner. Hats off to him. Fans, what a match we saw here tonight. It's Money in the Bank. None of these men will be the same as you see the impact of that ladder.
Here is your winner, Ricochet!
Yeah, that ladder won't be the same neither.
Don't you know it's all about the cash and chain? About the global profits is to stack them things. Make big bucks, change rocks and rings. Bang! Where my money? Give it to me. I ain't never been scared of money. Really, truly, I'm always keep it very funky. I make a movie if somebody in the way of me getting the juicy. Oh, bank account getting bigger. Yes, sir. Rocks on my chain like glitter. Okay. If there's money in the picture, put it in the bank, cause you know that I'm gonna get shit.
You know it's true. See what it can do for you. That money, 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 money. Gotta get that money, 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 money. You know it's true. See what it can do for you. That money, 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 money. Gotta get that money, 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 money. Money.
Gotta get that
Money.
You gotta get
All right, fans, we are back, and get a look at this. He is the new WWE Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, Drew McIntyre not on the card tonight, but he's here.
Well, I am sure we're going to hear some words of wisdom from Drew McIntyre.
He's got the mic. Shut up, Cole.
You know something? I wanted to defend my title here tonight. I am a fighting champion. I'm going to be a fighting champion. But as it turns out, there was no room left for the heavyweight champion. But that's all right, because that just means tomorrow's another day. And because tomorrow's another day, that means we're gonna see Monday Night Raw. And on Monday Night Raw, there's gonna be a draft lottery taking place, and a lot of people are gonna be moving around. Well, I don't care where you wanna put me. Red, blue means nothing to me. I will take on the best of the best, no matter who, no matter where, no matter when. Whoever wants to step up and challenge me. I'm not a hard man to find. And I am going to bring distinction.
Hold on just a minute. That's Daniel Bryan.
Daniel Bryan is here. He's also not on the card.
Looks like he's ready to fight, though. The leader of the Yes Movement making his way into the ring with the reigning WWE Heavyweight Champion. I'm starting to get a little funny feeling inside.
Drew, first thing I want to do is congratulate you on your win at WrestleMania. That was a tremendous performance. I mean, the way Paul Heyman hooked the leg of Brock Lesnar so that you could get in your cheap shot, you got to be proud of that. Since you want to fight tomorrow night, how about you and me? And that'll give you a chance to prove how good you are. Look, I have nothing against you, but you come out here and you want to talk about a cheap shot? I had nothing whatsoever to do with Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar. That's their business. Now, am I going to take advantage? Of course I am. You know, that's kind of what I'm out here for right now. I saw you take advantage, and maybe I've taken a page out of your book. You coming out here telling everybody you want to fight on Monday Night Raw, you want a title defense because you couldn't do it here tonight. I'm offering you the opportunity. Drew McIntyre and Daniel Bryan, what do you say? Well, let me think a minute. I think that sounds pretty damn good to me. If all the people out here, you want to see that, I want to see it, and you want to see it, then I say we make it happen. Now, I said there's nothing personal, but if you challenge me for my title, when that bell rings, it's personal. I'd have it no other way. But I'll tell you this right now, nobody's going to be ringside grabbing my leg. If you beat me, then, and only then, I'll look at you as a deserving champion. But up until now, you haven't had a clean win. And I told you before, I had nothing to do with what happened to them. That's their personal business. That's for them to settle up. And last I checked, I'm not a Paul Heyman guy, but you are.
Yeah, I'm a Paul Heyman guy, so what? Come tomorrow, you'll find out when you're a Paul Heyman guy. It's not such a bad thing to be. Lesnar just didn't know how to follow instructions.
Yeah, well, I can follow instructions very well. And it's real simple. Claymore, pinfall, retain. That's what's gonna happen at Monday Night Raw. In case you didn't hear me.
Well, you keep on believing that's what's going to happen. But I've got a little bit of a different story for you. Because I'm going to put that yes lock on you, and you're going to be saying yes when the referee asks you if you've had enough. Well, it looks like we've got a main event for Monday Night Raw.
Don't you know it's all about the cash and chain? About the double profits and stack them things. Making big bucks, change rocks and rings. Bang! Where my money? Give it to me. I ain't never been scared of money. Really, truly, I'm always keep it very funky. I make a movie if somebody in the way of me getting the juicy. Oh! Bank account getting bigger. Yes, sir. Rockets on my chain like glitter. Okay. If there's money in the picture, put it in the bank cause you know that I'm gonna get shit.
You know it's true. See what it can do for you. There's money, 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 money. Gotta get that money, 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 money.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the WWE Universal Championship.
All right, fans, it is time for the main event for the WWE Universal Championship indeed. Here comes the former champion.
I'll tell you right now, Roman Reigns not happy about it being a former nothing. He took a pretty good beating in that match, but he's back for more here.
It was a match that we didn't expect to see. Roman Reigns took a blind challenge offered him by Paul Heyman. Heyman saying he had a new next big thing, and it turned out to be just that in Braun Strowman.
Yeah, Strowman, I'll tell you right now, he's a tough guy. He's been making his way, but he's never managed to make it up that ladder of success. He was always missing something, and I believe that something was some good guidance. And Paul Heyman, say what you want about him. I'm a Paul Heyman guy. Heyman, you may be a lot of things, but he knows this business like nobody. And he'll get you over.
Well, the big dog Roman Reigns has another big dog in the yard. And they are going to be battling for the biggest bone in the business. Roman Reigns, this is his opportunity, his mandatory title return match.
And it's Extreme Rules, which is something near and dear to my heart. You can use anything you can find, anything you can plunder. It's all legal in this one.
And here he comes, the brand new WWE Universal Champion.
Yeah, that belt is a thing of glory, no doubt about it. Huge improvement.
Braun Strowman in the ring. Which of these big dogs is going to take control over the yard?
Well, this crowd is amped up for sure.
Introducing the challenger from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, Roman Reigns! And introducing the champion, weighing in at 385 pounds, he is the Braun Strowman!
Braun Strowman just under 400 pounds. Look at the way he stacks it, though.
Yeah, I mean, Braun Strowman is a freak of nature. You look at this guy, he is a monster. We've seen him turn sets upside down, trucks upside down. I think he even lifted a wrestling ring once in his life.
That is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Bell sounds, action's underway, and here we go. Right off the bat, that shoulder tackle.
Oh, this time around, Roman Reigns had an idea what he wanted to do. Look at these two big horses. And this time he gets him off his feet.
Well, that is about the soonest I've seen Braun Strowman off his feet in a long time. But he just took Roman Reigns down pretty easily. Look at Roman looking over and like, damn, it's going to be a long night.
The size and strength advantage. And how often is Roman Reigns not the guy that you would say that about?
Clothesline almost took his head off his shoulders. You see him favoring his neck. And now Strowman's got him over the air. What's he going to do? Down with that shin buster. Another shoulder tackle, and again, down goes Roman Reigns.
Man, he is really laying into Roman right now. There's no two ways about it. He's taking his lunch money here.
Now Roman Reigns, while Braun Strowman was looking for whatever it was he wanted from underneath the ring, Roman Reigns just intercepted him, and what's he got? Oh, we've got a table. Back body drop. Oh, and he landed on it.
He landed on the table, but also on the floor. Wait a minute, speaking of tables, look out.
Now, pinfall or submission has to take place inside the ring, but everything else is legal.
Yeah, and a lot of other stuff can happen when you say everything else.
And now he's got that table. Oh, and he just crashed it into the head of Roman Reigns. Strowman trying to set it up.
Oh, and now he just sent Roman Reigns crashing in back in there.
And now that table is set up. Oh, look at this. He moves quickly out of the way. For a big man, he can move quickly. And now Strowman's got him up in the air. What's he going to do with him here?
Oh, he almost put him through the table.
Not quite, but he did a number on him, and Roman Reigns in trouble, and he's going after he's after our broadcast table.
What you got to come over here for?
Braun Strowman. And Roman Reigns, what a clothesline, just drove him into the apron.
And now Roman going underneath the ring. He's got a baseball bat.
This one is just getting warmed up right now, but Roman Reigns on the receiving end of a lot of punishment. Oh, wait a minute. What's he going to do to him? Choke slam through the table.
Well, you hear the crowd saying this is awesome, and I got to agree with them. Wish he'd have picked the Spanish table.
They're going back and forth right now. Roman Reigns with a headbutt. But he runs right into the immovable object.
Another big headbutt right there, and Roman Reigns is in all kinds of trouble here.
Strowman, the champion, in control. And again ran his head into the steel post. Wait, where's Braun Strowman going?
He's going out into the people.
And now Strowman picking up that kendo stick.
Yeah, we like to refer to it as a Singapore cane.
Wind up and a swing for the fences. Baseball may be on hold, but somebody hasn't told that to Braun Strowman. Head first into that guardrail.
Oh, wait, this is bad news right here. This is going to be bad news right here. On the concrete floor.
Oh, and Roman Reigns returns the favor.
But he can't string two moves together right now. Braun Strowman, just too much for the former champion.
And Roman Reigns in trouble. Up and through.
Another tremendous move right there. That choke slam through the table. Roman Reigns is laid out.
Braun Strowman sizing up what's left of the competition. He's not happy beating Roman Reigns. He's looking to end him.
Yeah, well, he's getting his mandatory return match, but I don't know that there'll be another one after this.
Roman Reigns is going to need medical attention. He's not getting up.
Well, he's getting up now, but he still might need that attention.
Oh, my God! Roman Reigns.
Braun Strowman just begging him to come back.
And now it's Braun Strowman going back in the ring with the table. And they are battling it out for that table. And now Roman Reigns has it.
Well, he had it for a moment anyway.
Oh, and he got him right in the head that time.
Oh, and we've got fire.
Roman Reigns fighting back for the first time in a while now. And the big dog taking control of the moment.
Yeah, well, there's going to be a lot of moments before you get a match. And now he's got a sledgehammer.
Well, he had a sledgehammer, but he wasn't able to do anything with it. And now Roman Reigns being put up on the top. What is he going to do here?
Oh, this could be bad. It is.
Through the flaming table. Braun Strowman hooks the leg. That might be the end of Roman Reigns.
That is the end of Roman Reigns. You don't come back from that.
Braun Strowman has sent the message. As we take a look back at some of the massacre that took place here in New Jersey, these two big dogs fought it out. And at the end of the day, only one stands supreme.
Here is your winner, and still Strowman!
We will need medical attention for Roman Reigns. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here on the Nation Network. This has been Money in the Bank. What a night of wrestling. Stay with us because we're going to be sending you across the river. It's going to be Madison Square Garden and a full lineup of heavyweight boxing tonight here on the Nation Network. From ringside, so long, everyone. All right, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that one. Things not looking good for old Roman, though. The collapse of the Roman Empire. Just bear with me while we switch consoles right here and get ready to jump over to Madison Square Garden.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All right, good evening. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. Tonight, we have got heavyweight boxing action coming your way. We're going to kick things off here with Vitaly Klitschko going against Floyd Patterson.
Something to prove. Go on and make your move. It's cool. Go on and make your move.
These fights are going to be sanctioned and scheduled for 10 rounds, except for our main event, which will be 12.
Ladies and good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. Patterson's making his way to the ring right now, and he's doing so with a very business-like approach to things. Vitaly Klitschko's got a target on his opponent from the moment he steps out of that locker room to every step he takes during this ring walk. You can see exactly what's in his scope.
All right, boys, place your bets. Place your bets. Who do you like in this one? I'm going to put my money on Floyd.
Out of Charlotte, the gentleman, Patterson.
Have a great night, Matt. I know you'll catch that later on in the replay. Love that guy.
Only 2 losses. The talent, Dr. Iron Fist Klitschko.
Of course, his brother will be on the card later on tonight. They each held a portion of the recognized heavyweight titles. However, here on the Nation Network, we only have one heavyweight title.
All the hype, now the fight. Round 1.
Klitschko with a clear size advantage, but I'm going to go with Patterson. I think he's going to use his quickness.
Straight right. Solid uppercut. Patterson.
And I think he's going to make Klitschko pay with a couple of those right hands, although right now, Floyd is eating it.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Vitaly Klitschko's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away.
Ooh, swing and a miss. That's going to hurt.
National or international governing body.
Yeah, it's the only major sport, at least it used to be a major sport, that doesn't have that. And there's no unilateral control. And when there's no unilateral control across the board, well, you have too many spots that are weak for the sport, spots that do not serve the sport.
Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it.
Oh, there's one.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Floyd taking some big power punches there.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Vitaly.
Oh, he got tagged.
Solid right hand lands. Patterson's rocked.
And Vitaly's going to punch himself out at this rate.
Now he could go down at any moment.
But the problem is he's got the habit of blocking punches. And when a guy's putting them together, you can't block them all. Some are getting through.
Lands
oh!
punch combo by Patterson.
That right hand rocks the big man.
Nice block by Vitaly Klitschko.
Floyd's got him in the corner. He's got to work him through.
So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you know,
you let him out of the corner, buddy.
The opponent is starting to be a little wary.
But he's still not in good shape. Klitschko backpedaling. Oh, another big series of left hooks.
Goes up top with a right hand. And we
I'd be giving that one to Floyd.
And you know his trainers gotta love that because they stress, hey, go out there and be smart with what you're doing. He was very smart.
I don't know. It's a close
when
one.
to throw and how to land it.
And that's the key in the sweet science. Placing your punches, as you said, making them count.
Vitaly Klitschko's
round 2. There's no way this is going to make 10.
The start of a new round, coming off a round in which he really took some punishment.
Well, that's what being in great shape will do for you. Also, great experience where he's been through these things before and he's not panicking.
Everyone on the card tonight is having their first fight
Able to land another power
here in the
shot
Nation Network League.
Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
A knifing left hand by Patterson. Good flush.
Let's go doing some good head movement. Come on, Floyd, hit him.
A solid left hand by Vitaly Klitschko. Right to the
oh, man, he's making him eat that right.
He just missed that shot up top. Patterson
right to the ribs. There you go.
Nice, clean left
chopping
hand.
down the big tree. There's a big right overhand.
Halfway through round number 2.
Come on, it's
Big uppercut right on the mark.
Nice hook by Floyd.
Keep your head moving.
Patterson's able to land a good, solid left hand.
That uppercut almost got through.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Vitaly Klitschko. How about a return to sender with the left hand?
I want to thank all of you who stuck around after Money in the Bank for
Good
Fight
job.
Night
It was sudden,
Champions.
It was fast, it was direct by Vitaly Klitschko.
Oh, those hands are hitting.
Left to the gut. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs.
Floyd's going to start steaming out here in a minute. Oh, what an uppercut. A little late there, buddy. A little late.
You need to double up your punches all night.
And round number
Floyd's
three
going to have to come
is
up with something.
underway. And that had some fight to it.
And he's got a couple of big uppercuts going right this round.
6'7.5". When Vitaly Klitschko
Uh-oh,
gets
he's
his
getting
full
beat up.
leverage, these headshots can be so damaging.
Yeah, they can.
That
because
size
he shifted
advantage
that
is
whole
really starting to come
6'7"
into play.
inches into the punch.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Now hugging on the inside.
Well, get up on him. He's hurt. He's hurt. Ah, Floyd.
How about that left hand?
Costing me money, Floyd.
To the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Hooks on the inside.
Ooh, nice body blow.
Crisp right hand by Patterson. Little head hunting with the left. Good fighting, snapping shot by
Stepped a little to
Patterson.
the side there, caught the ribs.
Good effective work with that
Oh, he
straight
needs a
right
big one. He
hand.
needs a big one.
You see him with the left of the head there?
Block most of that. Come on.
Good
Oh, there's the
shot by
uppercut.
Patterson. Right to the belt line.
Man, they are standing toe to toe. They can't do this for long, though.
Well targeted left hand by
Oh, damn, what a return. Oh, he's in trouble. Patterson on that bicycle, better get out of trouble.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Solid hook upstairs.
All the credit in the world to Floyd, man. He somehow survived that, but I don't think it's going to happen too much longer.
Parries that punch away. Well, Vitaly Klitschko was sweet. Big right hand. Patterson's just being swarmed. He just got stunned. He got absolutely nailed.
Breathe. Deep breath. Get some water.
Yeah, Floyd's going to have to come up with something big.
All right? Breathe for me. Good. Now listen. You threw a wide punch out there and he caught you. I know.
I don't see this thing going to the judges' cards. I just don't.
Right? Got that? You're in control.
Riddick Big Daddy Bowe will be in our next match.
3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves. to any
Oh,
great amount.
man, he's getting hit.
Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Yeah,
Vitaly
Floyd's
Klitschko's
going.
had success so far, just based on his pure hand and foot speed. But there is some concern.
He's going to take that Sominex
you got a guy
nap
with
here in a
real
minute.
Fast car. He needs a racetrack. He needs the right place to use that speed to kind of run with it a little bit. Right now, his opponent needs to change that landscape. Don't give him that racetrack.
Oh, there's a
Step
good
out
body
of
blow.
range a little bit and leave him there. Let him shadow box, but don't stay in a position where he can be effective.
There's a right hand by Vitaly. His opponent has to get out of the way of that. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And a good solid 1-2 combo by Vitaly Klitschko. Good work defensively by Patterson. Plus, he landed that counterpunch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Vitaly Klitschko's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Solid right by Patterson. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. Well placed, straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Vitaly Klitschko lives by this. He's bigger.
I'll tell you right now, Floyd's not getting the points, but he's still in the fight.
And do damage. Patterson's failure to get away from his opponent's right hand is really the difference in this fight.
Yeah, it is. He continues to get hit with the same punch. Needs to slip to the left.
And round
makes
four
it through round
comes to
four.
an end. Vitaly Klitschko's getting a big reminder here. The evening is not over. The job is not finished. Go out and keep at it. Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout.
Ooh, there's that hook.
The jab for Vitaly Klitschko is vitally important.
Floyd has to get inside. He can't possibly overcome that reach advantage.
What a big shot.
Finish him.
He goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Patterson's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try.
Oh,
to
he's
move
in
because
trouble.
That's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got
Finish him.
Wow! And he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
That's 2 times in the round. One more and it's over.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, somehow.
Patterson's climb back up from the canvas may inspire him. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That
Why
was
is he
common
throwing
by
punches?
Vitaly Klitschko. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Vitaly Klitschko's strategy coming in was to land a lot of jabs. Teddy, you got to grade him out with an A.
Maybe even an A+, Joe. That plus is the right hand. Once the jab has been there, bang, the right hand came just when it was supposed to. Give him an A+.
Styles make fights, but right now,
Piercing jab.
Floyd's about to eat it.
Overhand right can be so effective. You can see that this
Oh!
been hurt. Uncle Mo has come. Oh!
That's it.
And that's it. What a way to end the night. With
Right
a knockout.
above the belt line,
Coming. Problem is he didn't see it.
crushing the
To
ribs.
cap it all, we send it up to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of TKO, your winner, Dr. Iron Fist
Klitschko gets the victory and is 1-0. Floyd goes 0-1 to start his career here on the Nation Network.
Well, throughout the night, we were following Teddy's scorecard, and Teddy, you had him up. You felt he was in control. Now he leaves no doubt. Vitaly Klitschko's your winner by TKO.
Well, that's why he got the TKO, Joe, because he was in control. He was doing the right things, and it led to this.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
All right, folks, when we come back, it's going to be Riddick, Big Daddy, Bowe in action.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. David Haye's self-confidence seems to just come through with each step he takes down to the ring.
All right, this again the first match for both of these two men here in the Nation Network. Both looking for that 1-0 start to their career, as everyone chasing the top spot held by Mike Tyson at the moment.
And you can just tell what kind of night he intends this to be. He's just brimming with confidence.
Riddick, Big Daddy Bowe.
Introducing first, an impressive record of 25 victories, including 23 knockouts and only 1 defeat. Coming out of London, David the Haymaker Haye. His adversary, by way of Brooklyn, Big Daddy.
Big Daddy, Riddick Bowe. Former world champion.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
David Haye doesn't look to be entirely impressed.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway.
Early on, Bowe not doing a good job at all of protecting himself. And he just got rocked in the first 10 seconds.
Nice work with the left hand. David Haye's edge is speed. He can get in and out.
Nice body blow right there by Riddick.
Offensively, he can get away from you defensively.
Yeah, he has radial tires, and you got to take some air out.
And now Riddick with a couple of big hooks. He needs to get out of that corner.
Do that, then go downstairs.
Parries that punch intended for the head.
Oh man, they exchange. Haye definitely has the faster hand speed right now. Riddick's gonna have to
now he scores with that left to the body.
Time the counter perfectly, and he's done that.
Fires back. Halfway through this round here. Left to the body.
This is on the PS3, my friend.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by David Haye. Able to get rid of that one.
Oh, there's the uppercut, not quite. Nice double team up. Tagged him up with a left-right combination. Big overhand right, that rocked his world. Ooh, Riddick throwing crazy now.
He clinches when he gets to the inside. David Haye's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. David Haye's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. So as that round ends, it gives us pause to realize what has just taken place. And that is, we have one man who just separated himself from the other. He's able to stun his opponent, and you got to think good things are coming.
Well, looping left hook.
I really think that those punches are a benefit from a couple rounds ago. He's been hitting with a lot of
Riddick Bowe bringing him in now.
And I think it's starting to take its toll, and you saw it there.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have varied punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
David Haye's left landing well.
Riddick not throwing as many punches, but he's really teeing off on the ones he's
And
landing.
another right hand comes in.
Oh, speaking of which, he's got David Haye's full attention right now.
And just push his opponent against the ropes.
Make him carry that body weight a little bit.
Wanted the body.
And he's in the corner if he can keep him there.
Solid straight right hand.
Nice dodge.
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Good old-fashioned 1-2 by David Haye. Nice work.
Yeah, Haye landed clean on those two.
Nice work. The left hand to the
couple of looping left hooks, and there's an uppercut.
Tagged. Now he's telling us everything you need to know about what his condition is. We saw him
Left jab, left
earlier in
jab.
this fight. Now the clinching.
Yeah, this is a
Bowe
true
able to double
polygraph
that up.
test for a fighter. He's telling you the truth. I don't feel right. It's up to his opponent now to take
He's
advantage.
making
of
Haye
that.
throw a lot of punches.
David Haye's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that
Riddick
punch.
tried to get a couple of late shots in there.
You're leaving yourself open too much. Cover up.
As we make it to the third round.
Big shot.
Oh, he caught him.
I think he's going to be able to beat this. This count should not be a worry at all.
Oh, my word.
The punch didn't hurt him, but the idea of it, did that hurt him? What I mean by that, does he
Jeez.
get over anxious now?
Looping left hook.
Quick.
Oh, man. Riddick, Big Daddy Bowe goes down. Oh, it doesn't look good.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Good job snapping.
Why gotta be the Black Plague,
You know,
man?
if you're watching Muhammad Ali, you know you need a jab to move on the outside. But if you're coming forward, you need a jab, and there's proof of it.
To the head he goes with a left hand. Good 1-2 by David Haye.
Looking good.
There's that right hand he scores with.
Couple of
Halfway
lefts.
through this round.
Still, oh,
You
there's a
see
hook.
What happens when he commits to the uppercut? Look at that. Great work.
And as we've already seen, David Haye can land one punch and change the whole complex.
Big hook.
It's our second fight of the night here, Madison Square Garden on the Nation Network.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. David Haye's showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch.
Nice left. Riddick's not going to win this round on points unless he gets a knockdown here. But he's done a great job of coming back from being knocked down.
Oh, what an exchange.
Bowe's got those hands up high. Making him miss a
10
lot.
seconds to go in this third round.
Ooh, swinging a miss by both.
Able to land with the right.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jab pumping.
This is a fairly competitive, tight fight. The difference being, of course, we did have a knockdown scored as you look at Teddy's scorecard.
And that's what professional boxing is about, putting fannies in the seats. The harder puncher, the guy who's more effective, the guy who puts
Riddick
more
Bowe's going to have
hurt
to come
on
up with
you
some answers now,
gets
though.
the round.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
A well-placed left hand up top. Clean shot with the right.
Ooh, there's that looping hook.
Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Hey, doing what you're doing.
90 seconds to go in round number 4.
Nice
Solid
left.
hand
To the
head.
body he goes.
Not able to land the headshot. A well-placed overhand right. On the mark with the combination by David Haye.
Bowe is blocking 90% of that stuff.
Scores up top with a left.
Oh, not that one, he didn't.
Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct. But
Man, Riddick's got to get out of that corner. This is not good.
Tried to land that upstairs.
Those hands are starting to drop a little bit. Nice combination there by Riddick Bowe, who's just, I think he's content to let Haye just punch himself out. That's a dangerous game, as we've seen already. And now Riddick's trying to steal some points here in the last moments, but that's not going to be enough.
Throw a punch on him. Don't walk into him without throwing.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. You see, David Haye can hurt you in so many ways, but the torque on that uppercut.
You're Riddick Bowe, you do not want this to go to the scorecards.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. You see him holding on.
Round 5 of 10.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. What a forceful hook by David Haye. Very clean offense from defense.
Coming up next, we'll have Larry Holmes in his debut.
Not getting it done with that straight right hand.
He's tired.
90 seconds to go here in this round.
Oh, nice left hook.
The after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. Good flush shot upstairs. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
Tremendous uppercut. And Haye starting to feel it. Another big swing and a miss.
Move away from the rope.
Riddick's got to be careful, man. Those uppercuts are getting through.
Keep moving.
He's tiring out.
Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. And yet,
Oh, there's the right hand. He's out.
he goes down in the later stages of this round.
Right against
He's
the
gonna try to
temple.
survive it.
He might not be getting back up.
1, 2,
Bell cannot save you.
4, 5, 6.
Can you
Oh,
believe
boy.
that? If there were 30 more seconds in that round, I don't know that he survives. But now he gets the benefit of the 60-second break.
Yeah, he gets the benefit.
Oh,
and
that's
he's
going to
gotta
even
show
things
some
up on the
spirit
scorecards
now
as well.
to kind of have a short memory. I know that sounds crazy. But
Round 6 of
forget
10.
about what happened and find the way to have confidence. Find something to hold on to going out for the next round.
Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Undoubtedly, the
Haye
most
is throwing
effective
everything he's got.
element of his
Riddick Bowe is
entire
absorbing a
arsenal
lot of it.
is his jab. He's so committed to fighting on the outside, and he's jabbing away.
Oh, that stiff
Somebody
left.
used to tell me, Teddy, when you're in doubt, jab. Well, this fighter, when he's been in doubt, he's jab. When he's been sure of himself,
Riddick's got to
jab.
cover up, man.
As
He's
you
opening
said,
himself up way
he's
too
made a
much.
jab fest of this all night long.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
Haye comes back with a looping left after the body blow.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
Trying to break through the guard. But Riddick Bowe was able to
How about
bounce
that
most of
left
that off, and
hand?
that left hand connected with Haye's jaw.
Left to the body. David Haye's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands.
Oh, he's hurt.
Absolutely affected by
Right hand by Riddick Bowe changes the complexion of the match.
He should tie up here.
Oh, I'm thinking about a right cross. Well, Riddick Bowe wasn't able to finish the job.
Final 10 seconds.
But that definitely is going to be his round, barring anything silly.
The end to another very entertaining round in what has been a very entertaining fight. A fight where there's just bad intentions. The fight that just doesn't have the feel of a fight.
Going deep into this one, round 7.
Looks like somebody's going to get stopped.
Right from the beginning, they've been fighting with desperation. Like going.
Riddick's been fighting a pretty smart fight in many ways. He sat back.
Their minds at all.
He's allowing Haye to unload all these punches, and a lot of them missing. And that is all zapping the strength.
Good job staying away from the danger there. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there.
There's a short left.
That's a flush shot, banking away those body
Nice
shots with the
uppercut as he
left
comes in.
Comes with the right.
Riddick not only the head movement, but he's moving in with it.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. At the halfway point of round 7.
Oh, it's over.
Comes crashing home. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive?
Jeez. He's lucky that second one didn't connect.
1, 2.
I don't think David Haye's getting back up.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Nope.
The ref stops the fight. David Haye's unable to continue. This fight is over. Knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of knockout, your winner,
It's backward compatible on the PS4, so if I've got the digital version, can I download it on the PS4?
Now that's how you end a fight right there.
That would make life
He was
much easier.
controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm
All right, we take a look at the punch stats here, and boy, oh boy, Riddick Bowe really turned things around later on. David Haye threw a ton of punches. 513 to 326. But just a little bit more connected, and even then, percentage-wise, Riddick had the much smarter fight that way. See a lot of gold in the corner of Riddick Bowe. And the one that counts the most, the victory. Stay with us. We'll be back with more. Coming up next, Larry Holmes, the Easton Assassin.
made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Holmes is making that final walk that separates man and warrior, soon to be embattled there in the ring.
The Eastern Assassin, Larry Holmes, in the ring.
Now, and you can just see in his eyes what his intentions are tonight.
In the blue corner, hailing out of Philadelphia, the Assassin, Holmes. His adversary, of 29 wins, 25 knockouts with 2
Yeah, Harold, I don't think it is backwards compatible with the PS4.
Cristobal, the Nightmare.
When I bought it off the app, and I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was for the PS4, and then I realized it was a PS3. And nothing else is backward compatible on the PS4, so I doubt this would be. Hopefully the PS5 is going to have a new boxing.
They're underway.
All right, Larry Holmes.
Tonight between these two.
And Cristobal Arreola.
Some fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese, he used distance.
Once again, this is both men's first fight here.
Good shot to the head with that right hand.
Career win-losses do not hold up here on the nation. Oh, look, big right hand.
If I were him, I'd be hanging on a little
And the
bit
Assassin may be living up to his name here in the first round.
That can really take
Looping left.
What's the best means of defense?
Well, if one guy says to himself, I'm not the power puncher, then he has to be smart. He has to be technically solid in all areas. He's going to have the edge.
Good block by Holmes. Takes
Body blow, and he's hurt.
The right hand scores well.
Larry's got to get in there. He is chopping the big man down.
Double jab by Holmes. Well, he goes to the gut with a right hand.
And a right connects.
So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Many consider Larry Holmes to be the most underrated heavyweight champion of all times. I would be in that group.
With the left hand.
I think he was one of the best of all time.
Where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook? Turns over that hook, and he does damage.
Oh, that hook. These two guys are throwing them.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Round comes to an end here. Glad you've joined us ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside.
This is not going to go to the judges' scorecards. I guarantee that.
The fights were with you all year long, every step of the way, as is our crew. And the guys just don't get enough credit sitting back there in the production truck, but they make all this happen, Teddy.
Yeah, they do. Of course, Rick, Robbie, Mike, all you guys, Brian, Scott, Russ. We appreciate you doing all the difficult work while we get a chance to sit out here and enjoy the fun part. And by the way, you guys, after we just said that, you guys are picking up the tab tonight.
Holmes is really eating a lot of shots to land his.
He scored well after being hit himself.
Nice head movement right there. Arreola 2 times, making him use a lot of energy up.
Right hand downstairs. Holmes has got to be feeling the impact of that uppercut.
Oh, there's a big uppercut. Larry just keeping him in that corner.
Right hand. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Well off the mark by the assassin. Scored well with the left downstairs. Good biting, snapping shot by the assassin. Great hook to the head that time. A well-timed right
Stiff
hand.
right hand.
Assassin. Wow, what an uppercut.
Man, Holmes' defense right now is just not doing well.
Sender, he gives him back one of his own. How about a return to sender with the left hand? He got hit, but he sends it right back. Arreola's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Good flush shot by the assassin. And that's the end of round 2. And they come to the end of the round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. And boy, oh boy, are they putting on a show tonight here.
Well, kind of what you expected. These styles kind of told you that this is what you were going to get.
Styles make fights.
And round number 3 is underway. Arreola's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Oh, man, did he load up with that one.
That is a strong uppercut there. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Larry Holmes is going to have to work on that defense right now because he's letting way too much through.
Brings the left hand upstairs.
Oh, he tagged him.
Right came clean.
Can he finish it? Needs an uppercut.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. The assassin's using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use than to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
Coming to the halfway point of this 3rd round. Holmes has got a way of just getting away from that punch.
Making Arreola spend a lot of energy.
Himself as a badass. I mean, truly a badass. And he's been criticized with some of his on-camera national TV interviews of dropping curse bombs left and right.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times people feel the pressure, you know, to be more than just a guy that goes in their sport.
Oh, that's it. He's down.
He goes. He went down.
Man, that left hook right on the jaw. See if he can get back to his feet.
This will be interesting to see how Chris Arreola reacts after being knocked down. He does beat the count. He missed with that headshot. The assassin's absorbing a hook. A stabbing right hand by Holmes.
Already Bowe celebrating. He knows he won the round.
Round number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. The assassin's up 2 rounds to 1. Teddy hasn't necessarily distinguished himself in any one area other than he's been a little more active.
Yeah, he has been more active. The only thing that I worry about as a trainer, I would be concerned he has to work harder than the
Boy,
other
they
guy
are
to get things
exchanging
done.
some big ones.
Does that hurt him down the road?
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh, no. Actually, I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Arreola's right hand working well that time. He scored well. An accurate
Nice
left
uppercut.
by the assassin.
Hit the body.
his right hand.
Oh, that one connected. He's in the ropes. He's in trouble.
And survive the
Nowhere to run.
round. I'll tell you one thing, he's got to get a
Body blow. Down he goes.
And continue on last time.
Right on the belt.
Again.
Oh, he's not moving. I don't think so. That's it.
The ref is stopping this fight. The Assassin's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockout, your winner, the Assassin, Holmes.
Larry Holmes off to a 1-0 start. He climbs the ladder here on the Nation Network.
The way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Holmes is your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easier to sell now to television.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us.
Schooled in the art of opportunism. I ain't the only one that walked away. Look around, everybody gone today. You all alone with your empty chest. So bury the bones with any regrets and keep those.
All right, when we return, Vladimir Klitschko will be in action going up against Eric Chambers.
I tried to make a difference, but the only thing that changed was I gave you distance. I won't trust you again, getting better at choosing friends. This time the loser wins, cause I learned how to cut off the looser ends. I won't trust you again, getting better at choosing friends. This time the loser wins, cause I learned how to cut off the looser ends. I'm not tripping, this just an excuse for me to ish down a little bit of the truth. We killing time and time's killing us, so I won't waste mine trying to grip a grudge, but don't twist it into what it isn't. Don't call, don't write, don't visit. I put you on ignore, you're not the homie anymore. The only thing that you can show me is the door. Game over, yeah, who's winning? Save your gas, I refuse to listen. If you're doing math, we doing division. Don't even ask how I've been, there's no you in existence. Go your way.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W.
Vladimir Klitschko's showing no concern for what's about to happen. This is a guy that is just relaxed and calm as could be for the task at hand as he makes his way down to the ring.
Former heavyweight champion Vladimir Klitschko.
Eddie Chambers, his ring walk is very interesting here. This isn't over-the-top emotion. This isn't a guy with an intense glaring stare. Just a guy going to do his job.
Introducing first, his professional record stands at 55 wins, including 49 big knockouts and only 3 defeats. Vladimir, Dr. Steel Hammer Klitschko.
Former heavyweight champion. There are those that would say he was the heavyweight champion because the best of the best were gone.
Consists of 35 wins, 18 knockouts, and only 2 losses. Hailing out of Philadelphia, Fast Eddie Chambers.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Opening
All right, let's see what happens here. Klitschko's going to have the height and reach advantage by far.
And now you see
And already has stunned him.
Clinch! Get off of the
Oh, this is not looking good at all for Chambers.
What do you look for early
Right hook will
on
put him
when you're
down.
Analyzing a fight of two power punchers facing off against each other, that gives you a clue as to which way this is going.
Who's doing the little things a little bit better? Who's using the jab? Who's controlling range? Hey, who's thinking better?
Klitschko was a champion during the time frame where there really weren't any great heavyweights.
Scoring with that right hand. And you see what he can do when
We're
he
going to
sends
see
that
just
right
how
to
good
the
he is
head.
in the weeks to come here on the Nation Network. I'll tell you that right now.
Vladimir Klitschko's left, working well that time.
It's an opportunity for him to step up and prove to everybody he was a worthy champion.
You can see he's trying to score up top,
And not just
but
the
off
right guy in the
mark
wrong
there.
time.
Halfway through round number one. Fine work with the left
Ooh, he
hand.
jumps into that left
lands well
hook.
by Vladimir Klitschko. Doubles up the jab. Great movement to get away from those punches. There's a straight right hand. Blocks that punch. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Chambers. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Vladimir Klitschko has such command of his power, Teddy, and he's doing good work upstairs. That was a nice headshot.
Yeah, and it was set up on the back end. What I mean by that is he got his opponent to reach a little bit, and then he filled the spot.
Nice work. He can't handle your speed. That's much work. Keep it up.
As we move to the second round.
His corner did a good job in that last round. They really got their fighter back to where he needs to be after being damaged in that last round.
And that's not the only good job they did in the corner. They did a good job in the camp because obviously they have him in top shape and it's paying dividends right now.
And this size and reach advantage right now for Klitschko is just overwhelming.
On Vladimir Klitschko.
Oh, a guy who controls range. You know, a guy who creates
Tremendous right hand.
You know, he stands on the outside and he says, okay, go through this bad neighborhood to get to me. And somebody
Needs to throw the right hook.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Don't let him get
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Scored well up top. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's
Ooh,
exactly
short right.
what it should be doing, that left hand by Vladimir Klitschko. Eddie Chambers is in there clinching a lot, it seems to me. I mean, he was stunned earlier, but it just seems like he's tying up.
Hey, if it seems like that to you, that's okay. But more importantly, more dangerously for him, it probably seems that way to his opponent. And
Series of right hands.
of it. He knows that he's not right.
All that size, all that leverage, and that pure athleticism of Vladimir Klitschko, and it comes in the form of the left hand that time. Eddie Chambers is at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo.
Listen, I don't want to see you against.
A huge right hand from Eddie Chambers. Combination punch by Vladimir Klitschko. That has to be concerning if you're in the other corner. A sharp hook to the head by Vladimir Klitschko.
Hands up, hands up.
you're that tall, you're that big, you're that capable, you're going to land jabs like he just did. Vladimir Klitschko scores again.
It's okay. Pay him back.
Vladimir Klitschko's left now getting into the mix.
They are exchanging big blows.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Vladimir Klitschko.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good strong jab by Vladimir Klitschko. Vladimir Klitschko's employing a strategy that works really well for him. He's staying outside, he's
Stiff left
utilizing
hand.
that jab, and he's scoring when he can.
Yeah, he's recognizing the deficiencies of his opponent. He's got a slow, plodding guy in front of him who's a little flat-footed, and he's doing, as you said, exactly what he should be doing.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Vladimir Klitschko.
Chambers doing a good job of not punching himself out like he was doing in the first round. But the damage right now may be too little too late.
Good work with that lead hand, doubling up the jab by Vladimir Klitschko.
Vladimir Klitschko's hit up top.
Oh, he's hurt.
Left crash
He
home.
jumped into that hook. Right cross. Throw the right. Oh, body blow. Down he goes.
He may be close here. Can he survive the round?
He's leaving the right side open.
1, 2.
Now can he get up? He does.
That's the end of round 3.
Start of round 4, I was trying to listen in to what was told to him after the third round. Teddy, he trails on your scorecard 3 rounds to zip. He's throwing a lot of punches, but he needs some better advice.
Yeah, well, one of the things that he could be told, and I would tell him, is move after your last punch. Don't stand there and wait for the receipt. You're paying a price.
Eddie Chambers is out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner, Teddy?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Customato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
Big shot to the
They
head.
are throwing back and forth.
Nice strike after catching one by Vladimir Klitschko.
Let's go maybe just one big punch away from putting this one out.
Work the left hand to the head.
That was not well targeted by Vladimir Klitschko.
Good right hand.
Keep working the jab. Good.
It's a closer fight than it should be right now.
1-2 by Eddie Chambers. Vladimir Klitschko is not one-dimensional at all. He's got every weapon on offense. That time he showed us the uppercut.
Well, he knew it was a smart strategy to stay on the outside. He probably didn't know it was going to pay off this well because he's just getting to his guy easily.
Oh, yeah, if he was in a casino, I'm telling you, it's all coming up cherries for him. But right now, if his opponent has any shot to hit that jackpot, he needs to move that head, move those feet, get inside.
He comes right back at him with a left hand.
Punches and bunches, combination up top.
Coming up next, it'll be our main event of the evening. George Foreman against Joe Frazier.
Headshot lands, was a hook.
To the head he goes with a left hand. Targeting each other, the exchange exchange was something special. Halfway into round number 5 here.
Keep your hands moving.
A well-placed left hand up top.
Oh, that left hook on him.
Pace yourself.
Vladimir Klitschko's fighting real smart here on the outside. Very good work with that power hand right there. Good, strong, straight shot. So effective as a power shot.
Yeah, it is. And he's pivoting into it. Look at the way he's turning on his foot, and he's putting his back into it. Beautiful.
Keep your hands up.
Keep
Solid
your
left
hands
hand
up.
to the head. Solid right by
Wouldn't have
Vladimir
expected us to be this
Klitschko.
deep in the round the way Chambers was taking it earlier on, but he's still in it.
Just like that, just like that.
A huge upset.
Eddie Chambers is missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Eddie Chambers. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
Eddie's gassing him up a bit.
Cannot get out of the way of these headshots. Time and time again, his opponent has been landing.
Eddie Chambers is looking for the answer. He's yet to find it.
Chambers is looking for the miracle.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. He can turn that punch over. Vladimir Klitschko has a knack for taking just 6 inches of punching distance and making it so impactful.
I'll tell you right now, Klitschko loses this fight. This is going to go a long way.
It's a big shot there.
He set the table, and he went and ate.
Be a lot of fuel for those naysayers out there.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Halfway through round 6. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Eddie Chambers. Commits to the straight right.
Nice.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Look at that combination by Eddie Chambers. Vladimir Klitschko's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Eddie Chambers is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
To the punch.
Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Keep working the body.
Final seconds of the round.
And that's the end of round 6. Slug it out. Vladimir Klitschko's performance.
You look at that face. He is taking a beating.
We've seen the same thing. Scoring to his
He is going to
opponent's
have to
head
land
from
one.
the outside.
Well, if it's not broke, why fix it, Joe? He's doing exactly what he should be doing. Now it's up to his opponent to change something here.
I really like what he's doing here. I mean, if you were to pick any one piece of weaponry that you say aligns with what he is strategically as a fighter, it is the jab, and he's firing it off beautifully.
And he's firing it off consistently all night at the right distance. He's getting full extension on that punch, and that's making him effective offensively and safe defensively. He's out of the other fighter's range.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Eddie Chambers.
Keep those hands up.
Scores up top with
Referee's trying to get a good look at the face of Chambers, see if this fight needs to go on.
double jab by Eddie Chambers. That worked out really well. Throw it off.
Oh, he caught him.
Made a big uppercut right there.
And this could be it.
Did you see that?
Oh, and he caught him with a second one on the way down.
after going down a
Body blow took him down, but watch this second. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's it.
2, 3,
Referee needs to call it. Never mind.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Vladimir Klitschko's bombs away, worked again. Knockout victory for him.
Your winner, Dr. Steel Hammer.
All right, everybody, when we come back, it's our main event. George Foreman goes up against Smoking Joe Frazier.
That's what you want to see, a guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer wanted. His trainer was even telling him, step it up a little bit, because he knew this was possible, and they got it.
Good, enjoyable, entertaining fight it was. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for our main event. 12 rounds of heavyweights between Smokin' Joe Frazier and Big George Foreman. Joe Frazier's ring walks have been known as circus spectaculars, but yet, with all that, to him, it's a moment of extreme attention. George Foreman's now making his way to the ring, and you can see how focused he is for the task at hand.
Big George Foreman making his way to the ring. Both of these men have held the heavyweight championship in the past. One of them will get started out with a 1-0 record, the other 0-1.
His professional record stands at 32 wins, 27 by way of knockout, and 4 defeats. Hailing out of Bowe, Smokin' Joe Frazier. And his opponent across the ring with a record of 76 triumphs, with 68 knockouts and 5 losses. By way of Marshall, Big George Foreman.
Well, the fact be known, Foreman does not have the fastest punches in the world, but my goodness, if he hits you with one, you will know it.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Regaining the championship at the age of 42 years old over Michael Moore. And it was an unbelievable punch that ended that fight suddenly. Frazier's going to have to work to the inside right now. He's giving up a lot of size.
George Foreman is standing opposite a guy tonight who has the mentality that I'll just get right in there and smother him.
You know, that's
big
not
uppercut.
a bad mentality. I think that there's a lot of merit, a lot of credence to that kind of thinking, because
everything Foreman
in
hits
the Frazier
shakes.
fight, when he got Frazier hurt, he kept shoving him back because he knows he needs room to get those punches off. So that's a good idea. If you can get inside with Foreman, you can take his power away, his ability to get punches off.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by George Foreman. Joe Frazier lands a big left hand. Watch how Joe Frazier uses that jab. See how consistent he is with it? Good way to protect the midsection. Little head hunting never hurt. Does it with the hook.
Round one scheduled for 12. And these two are throwing bombs.
George Foreman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Frazier's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Good block by Joe Frazier. Flush right hand to the head. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
Yeah, Joe, if this keeps up, they're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see.
Oh, there's one. Man, Foreman is landing some bombs, and that one rocks him. Foreman's going to put him away right here if he gets a chance.
Good.
Big uppercut.
Frazier's banged by an uppercut. And we come to the end.
Huge first round for Foreman.
Foreman's approach is to score from the outside. That's already shown itself early on here as he scored to his opponent's head. Well, he got caught by a
round two of the main event, Madison Square Garden.
But now you can tell he's right back where he wants to be, fresh and ready as we start this round.
I don't take lightly when a guy gets dropped, but you know what? I think he was more embarrassed than he was hurt.
How about that left hand?
George Foreman able to eat a lot of punches. He can absorb so much punishment
Nice clean left hand.
to land that big haymaker that's going to change, if not end the fight.
And then a good counter by Joe Frazier.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by George Foreman.
Short uppercut right there by Foreman. Follows it up with a left overhand.
He comes with the straight right hand. Halfway through round number two.
Foreman just looping him in.
Right. Off the target by Joe Frazier. Not much action as he just ties up. Foreman's blocking ability is doing well for him there.
It's going to take a superhuman effort by Foreman, who opens up with a huge left hook.
And he's just not engaging in the fight. He clinches again. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Oh, good exchange there. Frazier's in there clinching more now, it seems, Teddy. Is it me, or do you think he's clinching more after being hurt earlier?
Well, I think I'm watching a movie where, you know, in those prisoner war movies where they give you sodium pentothal. I think that's what the truth serum was called. And he's telling me the truth right now. Yeah, he is clinching more. He's not right.
Now a well-placed hook to the head.
Foreman looking in better shape, but then again, he's much higher up there. Frazier's got to get a ladder to do damage to that face.
A good, clean, old 1-2 by George Foreman.
Foreman might want to maintain a little bit more posture here.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
That's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by George Foreman. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. And he ties up on the inside. Joe Frazier's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Blocks the headshot. A little something of his own. Blocks the shot, brings back the uppercut. Little head hunting with the left. Keeping him honest with a double jab up top. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. A well-targeted hook to the head by George Foreman. The trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. And round 3 comes to an end.
I want to see that counter hook. Make the table is missing. You have to start throwing in volume in there. Throwing volume.
Right now, George Foreman is in control. Frazier has shown one good punch can change the outcome.
Not a lot separating these guys. Sometimes you can steal a round or two just by being the busier guy.
Scheduled for 12, who may actually go?
About those legendary stories the old timers used to tell me about Rocky Marciano. You know, they used to say that he used to hit the guy's arms. You know, he wasn't scoring clean, but he was keeping his opponent from scoring back. And then later in the fight, he was disabling his opponent from coming back.
George Foreman's putting together punch stats tonight that fall right in line with what his strategy is. Outside fighter, throwing lots of jabs, landing lots of jabs.
Well, what it is the jab is the table setter. And the jab tonight has set up the table where he's been able to eat whenever he's wanted.
Resourceful jab by George Foreman. Boy, does he know how to do that. Smoking Joe Frazier with a well-placed hook. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Halfway through round number 4. Huge right hand from Frazier. Nice work to the midsection with the left.
Foreman catches that hook.
Scored well up top. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Frazier's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. What a hook by George Foreman.
This is why it's the main event. These two guys are letting each other have it.
Comes right back at him with a
What an
left hand.
uppercut.
Keep moving, keep your hands moving, and you'll beat him.
Some damage done now to that right eye. Apparently Frazier found that ladder.
Nice, good work, kid. I want to see you double up that.
Both men with damage to their right eye.
We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. He gets off with a combination up top.
Foreman's got to control it better though right now. He's just throwing and
That's
missing.
A good probing jab that time by Joe Frazier. A solid uppercut by Joe Frazier.
Not precise at all by George Foreman. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by George Foreman. Smoking Joe with a smoking right hand. George Foreman's proving to be elusive. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by George Foreman. A little head hunting with the right. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. And that's the end of round 5. Frazier's cut man.
Both men still up.
For sure, that is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Teddy, you've made the point a few times that, hey, it's nice to have something where you got the superior advantage. In this case, he's got the speed. But you can't fall in love with it too much.
No, because what happens then, you're like a teenager that gets one of those sport cars. You know, he gets carried away. He doesn't respect the speed yet. And he starts to run red lights. He starts to do things that he shouldn't do. And that's what's happening here. He's starting to jump in with those quick hands. He figures he doesn't have to respect the dimensions other guys have to. And when he's jumping in, he might get caught. There might be a cop there or a punch there to nail him.
Big uppercut.
Unable to connect by Joe Frazier. Frazier's doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. How about that left?
Oh, he got caught. Now Frazier to the body, and down goes Foreman. Oh, look at that uppercut on the way down. That hurt.
1, 2.
Big George Foreman is down, and he might not make it.
George Foreman's now getting back up off the canvas. What a great job. He gave one right back in return.
Oh, and again, trouble.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
That's twice this round. One more, and it's over.
Does he have enough this time
Oh,
to rise
man.
up and continue on?
Wicked uppercut. Short right cross to the ear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's over.
This fight is over. Frazier's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of knockouts, your winner, Smoking Joe Frazier.
Smoking Joe Frazier wins the main event here at Madison Square Garden.
Joe Frazier's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout victory.
And it begins the next night, the next dawn, the dawn of the new beginning. More money. Knockouts bring money.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
All right, fight fans, thank you so much for joining us right here on the Nation Network for some more Fight Night Champion. Those of you who've been around from the beginning, WWE Money in the Bank. Double the Fight Night action right here on the Nation Network with our first ever double feature. Plenty more action still to be coming in the near future. Monday Night Raw,
Then Raw after Money in the Bank. Things will still be settled. Brand new programming coming starting Tuesday night. Something in the Retromania category is all we're going to tell you right now. Everybody have a great rest of the night. Stay safe, and we'll see you soon from ringside.